You on? All right, I'm gonna start recording.
Woo!
Awesome. Yo, what's going on, everybody? Thank you for coming out. We have our episode 6 of Descent into Avernus. We have all our people here. We have Silas playing as Skeet Bop. We have John playing as Zeldris, Sean playing as Odin, and Dylan playing as Lelouch. My name is Alberto. I am the Dungeon Master. This is episode 6. The other episodes are on our YouTube. If you're watching from YouTube, thank you. If you're watching from Twitch, thank you too. You guys are watching the live stream. I really appreciate you guys. Just a couple announcements real quick. We are commissioning a new intro song, and we're also commissioning a animated video. However, for the animated video, we are raising funds for that because it is fairly expensive. We have until March 14th to raise these funds, and right now we have $187 raised. So if you guys would like to donate, it would be highly appreciated. The goal is $2,600 because that's how much it costs. And we have till March 14th. So if you guys want to donate or subscribe through Amazon Prime for free, or subscribe just in general, it would be much appreciated. We have until March 14th to raise these funds. Past that, I don't think we have any other announcements. Unless you guys have any announcements, guys. No?
I'm back
cool.
with stuff.
Happy 6th episode, guys.
True, yeah. It's been a journey. And I hope you guys are appreciating, we finally got the overlays to work. And hopefully the quality is a lot better too. But with that, let us jump into episode 6. Little Dungeons and Dragons recap. The brave adventurers we have here faced off against Amric Van Tamper the last episode. After a deadly encounter with Amric Van Tamper and also a spine devil and a couple people that were working for him, they killed him when they meant to capture him for questioning. In doing so, they decided to take his body in lieu of attempting to find some type of way of questioning him. They also took one of his subordinates, Akenku, who worked at the bar at the Low Lantern Tavern. On the way out, they met a Hell Rider from Elturel. Her name was Rhea Mantleborn. She had been seeking them out because she had actually witnessed the fall of Elturel, but she also heard rumors of the High Overseer of Elturel being in Baldur's Gate, having been led here by men hired by the Van Tamper family. His name, Thavius Krieg. She had heard about this group of individuals chasing down Van Tamper family, and she decided she was going to try to meet with them and see if these rumors were true. In doing so, Odin decided that they would go to Wall's house, someone they had met in the first episode, and they met him and his daughter, but they soon realized that they were being followed by a couple of hooded individuals missing a single finger, to which they managed to intimidate them with their numbers and find a place to stay on a ship called the Uncivil Serpent. They decided to stay paying a fee to stay on, and then they slept through the night very well, as Lelouch woke up to realize that all of the equipment, weapons, and money that they had earned, including magical equipment, has been stolen. And they are all tied up and bound. And with that, we will start our episode. Lelouch, you wake up to the rest of the crew, including yourself, bound and tied. What do you do?
Is my mouth tied at all?
Your mouth is not tied.
It's not? Okay. Are the binds at my wrists and ankles, or is it like all wrapped?
The binds are your wrists and your ankles, yes.
Okay. I'm going to go and put my hands down like this, or like, kind of like, I don't know, like this if you can see it. So like it would get the rope, and I'm gonna use produce flame to burn off the binds.
Okay. So and by the way, as you're waking up, looking around, you can see here on the bottom of the ship, you guys are up but you guys are up in the front of the ship, and you are all still near the hammocks that they put you in. The ship slightly sways left and right, and you can hear just the slight sound of rain falling still from last night. It is early in the morning, and on the opposite, you can see that there are stairs where you are leading up towards the top of the ship. On the opposite side of the ship, towards the rear, you can see another set of stairs ascending upward. And as you go ahead and you kind of maneuver your hands and you're attempting to cast Produce Flame right where your wrists are.
You cut out.
I cut out?
Yeah.
So you're attempting to cast Produce Flame where your wrists are?
Yeah, to burn off the binds, so then I can break through them.
Okay, go ahead. Let's roll this is gonna be, roll a dexterity check, just to see if you can bend your hands properly.
Gotcha. 11.
11, you're bending your hands, but you probably end up burning yourself in the process if you decide to do it. You'll do it?
Yeah, I'll take a little bit of damage to get the fuck out.
Okay, and how much is it?
Produce Flame is 1d8.
1d8 of damage. You go ahead and as you take 7 points of fire damage.
Damn.
As you seeing this and you're trying to wind up your hand, but you can't get it down enough, and you manage to burn it, but you're like singeing your wrist at the same time.
That's fine. All right. So I'm gonna go and take those binds off.
Okay.
Like from doing that, then I'm going to go and they're just like tied, right?
Everyone else is tied as well, yeah.
Yeah. I'm talking about with my ankle ones.
Yeah.
Like can I just burn those off like now that my hands are free?
Yeah. I'd say it'd be easy enough to control the fire with your hands free to be able to burn through it.
Okay. Who's the closest to me?
It would be Lelouch. Your closest person would be right next to your right would be the Kenku. To your left would be Zeldris.
Okay. I'm gonna go
on the
over.
On the opposite side, it's Rhea, Skipop, and Odin.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna go and I'm gonna go to Zeldris and I'm gonna tap him, and I'm gonna put my hand over his mouth so he doesn't make any noise.
Okay. So, Zeldris, you feel a tapping on you, and then you feel somebody cover your mouth.
And I go.
By the way, for everyone watching on the live stream, how does the music sound?
First thing, I can't hear it.
Yeah, I can't hear.
I can hear the rain. Like I can hear it a bit.
Let me put the volume on for it.
Silas, let me know what they say.
I can't hear music. Says Cass, my laugh.
Okay, so I'll just turn it off then.
He said Silas.
Alright.
I can't.
I turned it off, so we'll just rock without it. Alright, so Zeldris, what do you do?
I'm gonna just look at this man, say what's up. Why am I tied up, bro?
And Zeldris, as you open your eyes and look around, you can see that everybody but Lelouch is tied up.
Lelouch, this is some crazy foreplay, bro. You need to chill.
No. I assure you, I am not into that. But it seems that these people are out to get us, and all of our equipment is gone. And I was able to free myself from the binds, but I need you to be very quiet. Now, be careful. I am very sorry if I nick you at all. And I'm going to go and use Produce Flame to cut off his binds.
Okay. And you carefully begin cutting off his binds with Produce Flame. And Zeldris, you find yourself unbound.
I'm really, really mad right now.
Be very quiet. Now.
I'm really, really mad right now.
I'm going to go and I'm going to stealth over to Ski Bop.
Okay.
I'm gonna sneak over to Odin and try to release this man.
Okay. So, who's waking up? So, Skipop and Odin, you're both awoken to being bound, and Zeldris and Lelouch attempting to free you.
I'm going to go and I'm just going to go shh, 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 to both of them. Let's say, they captured us. Be very quiet. We want to get the jump on them. Shut the fuck up, Odin.
Make a stealth check, Odin, with disadvantage.
Go ahead, dude.
With disadvantage?
Disadvantage because you were pretty loud on that.
Yeah, it's a 15.
15?
Alright.
Alright. Sounds good. Alright, continue.
Be quiet, Odin. We have to be sneaky with this. Now. Hand me your wrists.
No.
I'm going to cut you free, Odin.
You're not cutting me. And
Do you
I'm
want
just
me
going to
to-
take my risk and I'm going to take my tusk and I'm going to start chewing.
Sure. Make a strength check. Zeldris, how do you plan on getting Ski Pop out?
Is there a way to untie it? Can I try?
Yeah, you can certainly try and make a survival check.
Right, I'm going to go and untie Rhea then.
Gotcha.
Oh wait, I got my.
I got a 14.
A 14?
Yeah.
You begin gnawing at it and chewing it out. You get it kind of partially raw and loose. It isn't strong enough for your jaws to rip through, but as it gets looser, you can just and break out of it with your hands.
Okay. And then I'm just going to try to untie my ankles.
Go for it. Make a survival check. Zeldris, what'd you get?
I got a 9.
A 9. You start trying to untie Skipop, and it is not working. In fact, Skipop, it's getting tighter around your wrist.
Ow.
Oh, look.
I got a 21.
21. Yeah, you managed to untie the ankle bounds. The Kenku is still wrapped up. And he's gonna go ahead and make him. Yeah, that's not gonna. He's still asleep. Lelouch, you start making your way towards Rhea.
Mm-hmm.
Yes or no?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, so as you start making your way towards her, you see her, she's laid out. She's got basically just a t-shirt and shorts on almost, basically. And you go and begin kind of moving her away, getting ready to cover her mouth. She opens up her eyes and immediately flinches towards you and tries to hit you with her hands.
I'm going to go, shh, 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 shh. They captured us. I'm getting you out. We are going to kill them.
Make a persuasion check.
I'll be right back, guys. Sorry.
You good?
No.
I'm still tied up. Hurry.
Persuasion?
Yep.
Fuck, that's a plus 0. 14?
14. She stops right before she hits you in the face and looks around and kind of just sees everyone being untied and Zeldris untying Skipop, and she just kind of sticks her arms out.
I'm just gonna
Okay, you just burn right through
take off her binds.
through the binds, and she kind of grabs her wrists. She goes, "Apologies. It was quite the spook." Starts looking around and realizes that all of her equipment is gone, and you can just see her clenching a fist. And Ski Bop is still
Hey,
tied
Ski
up.
Bop.
Yeah.
Yeah, Ski Bop. I have 2 things I need to do. I'm going to free your minds, but I also need to go and sprout some things on you. Is that okay with you?
More things like what?
Like how like the daisies, it is just okay, it is 3 things at most. It is a sprig of pine. Then I need to, I'm just looking up the components for this real quick. A sprig of pine, a single leaf of sumac, and finally just a small leaf of mistletoe. And that is all.
4 exactly? Odin likes daisies.
Yeah, I know, but this is for our spells. For my spells specifically.
What I wanted to do
Yeah.
is
I'll make you one, Odin. Just
thank you.
we have to wait for this.
Do you do this
Start
before you
charging.
I'll go and
bounce?
okay.
Are you doing this while he's bound, or
I'm gonna go.
or are you having freedom already?
Oh, I would be like freeing him in the process of this,
Okay, so as he's talking,
like telling him as I'm like cutting this off.
Got you. So as he's talking to you, he's like using produce flame to just hover over and begin like kind of pulling apart your ropes as they come undone.
I'm gonna start charging you for this. But okay.
We do not have nothing.
What's
I'm
up?
saving you.
How much like it was rope, right? Like all the bindings we had.
Correct.
Okay. Can I attempt to like wrap the rope around my knuckles
Yeah.
on my right hand?
Yeah. Yeah. You could.
To kind of like make like a little
Yeah, you got that. So
discount brass knuckle.
yeah, I'd say you'd be able to do that. There's definitely enough rope between all of you that you could grab some and begin kind of wrapping it tautly around like boxing gloves, sort of like the covers for your knuckles.
Yeah.
And you guys all see Odin beginning to prepare for this. As you kind of paying attention, and Zeldris, even though he's not here, would have noticed this in the center of the ship. Sort of in this area, you guys can see my finger, right?
Yeah.
Okay, there's sort of like grates on that level, and you can see like shadows stepping from side to side.
Well, give up. Can I get those? Well, I just need 2 of them, really. Okay, I'm gonna druid craft the other 3 components I need. It'd be a piece of mistletoe, a sprig of spruce, and then a leaf of sumac.
Got you. So, Ski Bop, you allow him to begin kind of growing these on your arm and your shoulders as he begins plucking them right off of you, and you can feel just the slight pain of each one being plucked off of you.
And then I make a single daisy for Odin because he asked for one.
Okay, and a single daisy. And Ski Bop, each one feels like a little, like someone's pinching you really hard. Not the most comfortable feeling.
I am sorry for this.
Everyone make a perception check.
Perception, the only thing I'm good at?
Natural 20.
16. Oh god.
6, really good rolls. 16, natural 20.
21.
21, silent, Ski Bop.
8.
Balance.
You love that. So, the 3 of you, however, and let's see, Rhea too. Hey, go ahead, girl. Put a 17. You all listen in, and Ski Bop, you're the only one who misses this as you're kind of wincing in pain from the loosh, taking the materials he needs for his spells and the daisy. You guys all hear from above. You hear a voice ring out. All right. Sounds like it's that type of day, boys. Let's begin pulling up the anchors, setting sail, and getting rid of some dead weight.
I'm gonna go and prepare my components, and I'm going to cast Pass Without a Trace on everybody.
Okay. How many creatures does that affect?
It is.
It's 10.
It just says me and my companions.
No, it doesn't. There's definitely.
Yeah, from you masking you and your companions from detection.
Keep reading.
All right. For the duration, each creature you choose within a 30-foot radius, including you, has a +10 bonus to dexterity stealth checks and can't be tracked except by magical means. The creature that receives this bonus leaves no tracks or other traces of its passage. And it's concentration for 1 hour.
No, there's definitely a limit on that.
Nope.
Give me a sec. But yeah, you go ahead and cast Pass Without a Trace, and the rest of you see as these shadows from the wood on the floor begin to coalesce onto your bodies, making you just a bit darker.
What the fuck did you do?
This is going to make... Okay, listen. This is what I would use back in my home when we would have to sneak through the woods. I know that, but there are people...
This is not a boat, it is a ship.
Okay, so it's just all creatures within 30 feet of you.
That you choose.
That you choose, yeah.
Yeah.
Also, Lodros, he has you there. Odin does have you there. It's a ship.
Okay.
But this is just so that we can all sneak quite well. So yeah, everyone has a +10 to stealth for an hour or until I break concentration.
Can you mark out that spell slot?
Will do.
Well, I already killed the captain of this ship once. I'm okay doing it again.
Agreed.
You begin to hear the sound of metal, like metal chains being pulled up, like heavy metal chains, like.
Should we go?
We should move now. We definitely should move now.
Yes.
Dylan, keep your camera. Dylan, keep your what's it called?
Dylan, stop being a dumb ignoramus.
If anything, is put tape over your camera because now I have the battle map up there.
It's okay. Don't mess with it. Dylan, keep your video on. He didn't hear anything. Dylan, keep your video on.
I'll turn off your camera.
Someone just came at my door for a second.
It's all good.
Don't turn off the camera. Just use a towel.
Yeah, it'll mess up the battle map if you turn off your camera.
Oh, well, my bad.
Yeah.
You're good.
We went over this.
All right. So, what do you guys plan on doing? Also, the Kenku is still there.
I think we should leave the bird for now.
Should we wake him up
I
and
agree.
knock him out?
You guys.
He is dead weight.
No.
You guys begin to see the Kenku's body begin to start rousing, and the eyes, the beady, like raven eyes, begin to open. As it looks around, he sees it's bound, but it's been bound for a little bit. And he goes, free me, free me.
I'm gonna just
Can I
go
punch
up
it?
and punch him.
All right, both of you make
Jeez, don't kill
unarmed
him.
strikes with advantage because it's back on the ground.
Don't kill him.
Okay. All right, I got a 20.
20, that hits. What's your strength modifier?
+2.
So you do 2 points of damage.
Alright, I got a 12.
A 12. He has no armor on, so that works.
Alright, it's just gonna be 5.
So 7 points of damage
Yeah.
in total. Give me 1 second. I gotta look up the hit points again. Also, just in case, give me 1 sec. Wait, there we go. He is still up, and make an intimidation check, both of you. Or one of you make it with advantage. Either, it's up to you.
I got it.
All right.
I got it with advantage. Okay, 23.
23. So as you guys both begin to hear him speak, you guys walk over, boom, boom, just hit him real hard, and you see him just like shut up, bleeding coming out of like the beak, like mixing with the feathers, and he just looks at the ground and stops talking.
I'm just gonna like kind of grab his forehead and like whisper in his ear. If you make another noise, I'm breaking your fucking beak.
He,
And he's knocked out.
he doesn't even respond. He just quivers there.
I'm sorry for being mean.
However, the both of you make stealth checks. Zeldris and Odin.
Add
Like
10
how
to
we
it.
have plus 10s?
Yep, you do have another plus 10.
12.
Dang.
You got a 12.
I got 2. 2 plus 10.
No stealth. You have no stealth.
You
to
have
your
no
thing?
stealth?
Well, it would be 13.
All right, 13.
24 plus the 10.
What do you mean 44?
24.
Oh,
Oh.
I'm impossible, sir.
You said 24 plus 10.
No.
Yeah, that's with the plus.
Oh, with it. So 14 plus 10. Okay.
Mhm.
Yeah, I can't get 44. I ain't that good.
Yeah,
Not yet, at
44,
least.
to be honest.
Okay, that's fine. There doesn't seem to be any reaction from top deck.
We need to move quickly before they leave port.
That is true.
You begin to
Can-
hear a second chain beginning to pull up.
Grab whatever is
Alright,
in the
let's
area
move.
for weapons, and then let's go up.
What?
Did you stop at home?
No.
I'm gonna peek out and look in like the other room with that had all the grates on it.
So you guys are, you can see this, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You guys are right here. There's stairs going down. There's there's 4 rowboats in the center. There's the 2 spots where the masts kind of shoot up. There's stairs going up, and then there's also on the opposite side, you can see a bunch of crates, and then stairs going up.
Real quick, I want to go over to the rowboats and see if there's any oars by them or like paddles.
Make an investigation check.
I'm stealthing, by the way.
That's fine.
Investigation. 6.
6. No, you don't. Or it could be investigation or perception. Up to you.
Caliber
7.
percent sharp.
You know what's up?
Caliber percent sharp.
What'd you get for? So it's just 6.
It would be 7 if it's perception.
Yeah, looking around, you don't spot any oars.
All right.
What's the plan, guys? And as Odin begins to start investigating through the rowboats, you guys hear the second chain stop moving.
Okay, we need to go. We need to go now.
Yeah, I
And
agree. Let's go.
Just with your passive perception, you hear, "All right, Captain, it's just the anchor now."
I tell
Okay.
the party.
Now.
What are you guys doing?
Will we even know where the Let's move up to the captain's quarters.
Are you moving? There's 2 sets of stairs going upward. Which set of stairs are you taking?
Navy's always right.
There-
Fair enough.
There's the one in the front of the ship and the one in the back of the ship.
Back of the ship.
So you guys are gonna start moving towards the back of the ship and going up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's all
What's
I
the-
can't. It's very tiny for me.
Alpha.
I'll go in front.
I'll go right behind Odin.
I guess I'll take the bath back.
So just you're in the back. Ski Bot, where are you? Second to last?
Yeah, I think the last.
Okay, and then Ray will go in the middle.
Alright.
Ray is gonna go in the middle.
Okay.
And she goes, so what's the plan? Are we just running up there?
Well, I have an idea. I'm gonna try talking to the guy one more time.
Okay. So, one second. Alright, you guys begin making your way up the stairs stealthily or not?
Stealthily.
Stealthily.
Yeah.
Everyone roll stealth checks. Including Rhea.
29.
Woo!
18 plus 11.
21.
23.
Dang. 25.
And Rhea got 17.
Yeah.
You
You
ready?
guys begin making your way up. And as you're heading up the stairs, you see a door that heads to another room, and the stairs continue. You keep going up or no?
I'm gonna check out the room first, see if there's anyone in there.
As you grab the doorknob, it's locked.
Alright. Let's keep going up the stairs then.
Okay, so you keep heading up the stairs, Odin, and you make it all the way up. And
Oh, this is the same building. Okay.
make a perception check as you are now moving all the way up onto the top deck.
19. 16 plus 3.
Okay, 19. As you're coming up, behind you is where the wheel would be to steer the ship. 19, you look forward. You can see on the crow's nest at the top, you can see one individual with a crossbow. You can see the stairs leading forward. There are two individuals here, two pirates, and you can see one individual turning a wheel that has the anchor attached to it. And you can see on his back is your great axe. And you can see that the armor he's wearing is Zeldris's.
This motherfucker. And the crow's nest, like the thing going up, is like the center of the deck, right?
Part right here, yeah, that's about 30 feet up.
Alright, how far away am? Okay.
And you're right here. And you rolled a 20 what for stealth?
I rolled a 29.
29? Alright, word. You don't seem to have been noticed yet. You can also see, now that you're here, you can see from the crow's nest, there seems to be a weird amount of fog being, how do you say it? There's a weird amount of fog coming from it. Like almost there's like fog fuming from
Yes.
it. And as the fog continues, it generates and it flows down onto the ship deck and begins to fill the area. If you guys think back to last night, it was especially foggy at the docks. But it doesn't seem to be a naturally made fog. He did not leave at the most opportune moment, I'm not gonna lie. We'll give it a second, wait for him to come back. Is anybody else doing anything now?
Can I go
Can
back
I-
down?
Say it again?
Oh, he's back.
Oh, he's back? Alright, go for it, Odin. What are you doing?
How far away am I from the crow's nest right now? Like from like the stem of the crow's nest at least?
On the bottom of the crow's nest, you are 5, 10, 15, 20, 20 or roughly 25 to 30 feet.
Alright. I'm just gonna turn back to whoever's directly behind me and whisper.
It's
Fuck
Zeldris.
talking. He has my axe.
It's Zeldris who was directly behind you.
I thought it was Lelouch.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm all the way in the back.
My
Like the
bad.
last person.
I apologize. I got y'all mixed up.
You're good.
Lelouch, you're actually, my bad.
Do any of them have my sword or my necklace?
I didn't see. I can't see by the wheel, but I'm killing that guy with my axe.
That is understandable. Remember, we need to take at least 1 or 2 alive.
Yeah, just not this bastard.
And you can now hear the front anchor being pulled up. The front anchor's right here.
Okay. Okay, fuck it. I'm just gonna turn back. Everyone ready? Alright.
Yeah.
And, fuck it. I'm going to start running at the crow's nest. Like the pole going up.
This one?
Yeah.
Okay.
Would we
And-
still have stealth?
You're still stuff, but are you stopping stuff? You're just going for an all-out sprint?
I'm going for an all-out sprint, and I'm going to use giant might and turn big like halfway there, and I'm going to try to tackle the crow. Like I'm going to just ram into the pole.
Ooh, so you're attempting to like break the mast?
Yeah, and I'm ramming it in the direction of the guy with my axe.
Okay, it's pretty big. It's gonna be very. Go ahead and roll a strength check for me, bud.
Oh God, not 403.
What'd you get?
You give me a second, my D&D beyond kind of acted up for a second. Okay, so I have advantage on strength. Say it is just strength check, right?
Yeah, it says it's gonna be athletics.
Oh, athletics. Okay, sweet.
I'll let you use your athletics for that.
Yeah. Okay. 22.
22. You grab it and you begin kind of lurching and pushing as hard as you can. You push, and it's reinforced by both metal and wood at both the bottoms and the center, but you can hear just one bolt kind of go ding, but there's a lot of bolts on there. And is anybody else doing anything?
Yeah. Who's the closest guy to me?
Where you are directly behind him, you can see these two here, the one on the crow's nest and the one with his axe.
Okay. I'm going to fuck it. I'm gonna run and I'm gonna drop kick that guy on the left.
You can try to get to him. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35.
Oh yeah, that's my movement's only 30.
You want to dash or
Nah. I'll throw a produce flame at him.
go for it?
Can I action surge?
This is going to be the surprise round. It's going over, so we're going to roll initiative soon.
I got it.
I'm just letting you guys manage to roll high enough on stealth, so I'm giving you a surprise round.
19 to hit.
19 to hit will hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
Gotcha. Fucking. Where's my D8? 5 points of damage.
Alright, got it. What is everyone else doing? Let's say next would be Rhea. She's going to run up the stairs 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. She's going to stay there. Hold her action. She's going to take the dodge action. Next up would be Ski Pop. What are you doing? You saw Rhea just begin sprinting up the stairs.
I'm going to, since it seems like everyone's running up, I'm going to run up the stairs and cast mirror image.
15, 20. Is there anywhere you want to go? You're currently right here.
I'm gonna run close to Lelouch.
So 20, 25, 30. There you go. So
And I'm casting at second level.
and you're casting mirror image at second level?
Yes.
Gotcha. So the other versions of yourself appear around you. And go ahead and Zelda, what are you doing?
I'm gonna run up as well and go right behind Rhea.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30. That's as far as you can get.
All right, that's fine. And I want to summon spiritual weapon.
Where do you want to summon it?
Right behind me.
Right behind
Yeah.
you?
Actually,
You
I can attack that guy. Can I?
If you summon it right on him, you can attack him.
Yeah, I'm gonna summon it right on him.
Go ahead, buddy.
All right. Who's ready for this big boy damage? First, I see.
See if you hit.
All right, I got 20.
20 hits, yeah.
Not natural, but just.
No, that still hits.
No.
And I'm gonna roll the damage. I'm gonna use the computer for this one.
You got it.
Wow, that was pretty bad. I do 5 points of damage.
That's not bad. That's not too much.
It's still damage.
Yeah.
It's not the damage Zeldris does, right?
You have an action, so anything with your action or no? You can cast a cantrip.
Yeah, can I cast Sacred Flame on the guy I hit with my spiritual weapon?
Absolutely. Dexterity save from him. Yeah,
Yeah,
he's
it's
gonna save. He got a natural 17.
Damn, okay.
So the moment he gets what do you apparate? Like for a spiritual weapon, what are you choosing to apparate?
Let's keep it as a Gone's mace. I mean a
Okay.
hammer.
With the hammer comes and whacks him right across the shoulder, and as you look back and begin casting, he realizes that you're aiming for him. And the moment you extend your arm, sending the radiant force towards him, the area where he's at begins to radiant flames and burst, but he jumps right out of it. With that, I'm gonna need all of you to roll initiative.
That's hot.
Oh, I got this going.
Let's get a natural 20 in this baby.
Go boys! Let's see how this goes.
Oh, I'm fixing Dylan real quick.
Thank you.
Because he's the bottom map right now. Oh, bottom map's right there. Dang it, no, I gotta put you back up there. Dylan.
I'm very sorry.
What did you do?
So when I went and stopped my video earlier because my brother bursted into my room, it just put things out of order.
That's fine. Or Sol's just fixing it.
Yep.
Sorry guys, technical issues.
Eat your ass, Dylan.
I'm so sorry.
It's my
25,
bad.
25 to 20.
20.
20. Odin kicking it off right.
Murder.
20 to 15.
15.
15 for Lelouch.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Give me 1 second. And then, what am I doing here? What did I do wrong? I'm good. Alright. See you 1 second. And you got 15, right?
Yep.
Lelouch, what's your armor class?
My armor class is 10.
10, got you. And then 15 or 15 to 10.
14.
14 for Zeldris. What'd you get?
Yeah.
13.
13. All right.
Yeah.
Zeldris, what's it called? Armor class.
My armor class right now is 11. It hurts.
11. Ski pop.
11.
11.
Also 11.
He's don't have a horror.
I'm pretty sure I got everybody here. And then 1 second. Okay. Putting in the rest of the bandits right now. Or the pirates, excuse me. That's the Discord. Okay. Okay. With that, we will go ahead and Odin, what's your armor class by the way? Sorry.
11.
11. Thank you. All right. With that, we move into initiative. You have the battle map up, right?
Yes.
All right. Awesome. Odin, you're up first. What are you doing?
I'm going to attempt to keep pushing this pole.
Okay. Make another strength check or athletics. Sorry.
Yeah. Okay, 24. 18 plus 6.
You push even further. You see 2 more bolts come out. But it's still holding pretty strong.
And I'm going to use Action Surge
Okay, go for it.
and do it again.
Go for it.
Okay, 21.
21. You pushing even further, now you can start hearing snaps. You can hear the wood begin to snap, and you can hear more bolts coming out. You got at least half of the bolts out at this point, and the wood's beginning to snap.
Yeah.
Odin, that's your turn. Ultis' turn. You guys see, as you guys turn around, you can see on the top of the ship, looking over at all of you, you can see these two, and then in the center, you can see Ultis wearing the crown, and also wearing a new necklace. And also, give me 1 second. You see already drawn a single rapier and a dagger. And he goes, "Who did I leave to tie them up? God damn it, you're all useless. This is why the captain died. However, I'll get my revenge." And Ultis jumps over this portion right here and drops his acrobatics check. Yeah, that'll be fine. And who's closest? He's gonna go for either Zeldris. No, actually, right over here. He looks over towards Skibop and Lelouch. And you see him open up his mouth and like breathe in, and you see the red crystal on the crown begin to light up as he just and lets out an entire cone of fire.
Oh.
And that's gonna get both Lelouch and Skibop. I need both dexterity saving throws.
In a ship? What a dumbass.
Yeah.
It's raining now.
Oh, we're on the top deck?
Yeah, you're on the top.
Yes.
Gotcha. I thought it was like 3 layers for a second.
No, it's just 2. It's not as big as the low lantern.
16.
15.
16, not bad.
15.
15. Okay, so what was the DC on the crown? Did you have that, Lelouch?
Yes, I do.
You tell me real quick.
The DC, it's a dex save, DC 14.
14. So Lelouch, or not Lelouch, Zeldris, Skibop, you would fail. Because you got a 13, right?
I got 15.
You got a 15?
Yeah.
So we both pass.
So you would pass. Okay, Lelouch, what did you get?
16.
16. So you both pass, so you take half damage, and you both take 5 points of fire damage instead of 10.
Gotcha.
And with that would be Ultis' turn. Actually, I'll lie. He's going to use the rest of his movement to get into combat with Skibop. Next is going to be the one dog that was holding the anchor. Lets it go. What's up, Skibop?
Real quick, did that destroy any of my mirror images?
No, because it hit you automatically.
Okay, cool. So let me make sure.
So the thug with it breaks out your great axe, Odin. And you see him 5, 15, 20, 25, 30. As he sees you beginning to kind of tear apart the wood, he's going to go ahead and make a great axe attack against you. That is going to be a natural 17, so that's definitely going to hit.
Yeah.
And great axe is 1d12 or 1d10?
It's a D12.
D12. It's going to... Damn. 7 points of slashing damage. And you can see one of the ruins beginning to light up. But he goes for the second attack now. Natural 19. That is going to be not as bad. 6 points of slashing damage. And you see the second ruin begin to light up as you can see your own blood on your own great axe. That's his turn. Lelouch, you're up.
My turn? All right. I'm going to turn around at the guy, and he has a new necklace, right?
Yes.
So I'd see that?
Yes.
I'm going to look straight at him, like I turn around, and I'm going to cast Flame Blade as a bonus action.
Okay.
And Lelouch is pissed, and he's going to run up and do a slash at his side.
5, 10. Okay, so Lelouch turns around as he was originally heading in the other direction. He turns around, takes out the leaves that he grew on top of you, Ski Pop. As he rubs his hands, just spreads them, and as he spreads them, he, as a giant, not a giant, a regular sized blade, long sword of fire, like emits from his hands, like Kuwabara from Yu Yu Hakusho.
Yeah, it's pretty much like I go and like I take the leaf out and I use produce flame to ignite it, and it just turns into a sword. And then
go ahead and make your attack against him.
All right, I'm gonna roll for this. That's gonna be 24, 19 plus 5.
24 will hit.
All right, and it's 3d6. I'm just gonna use the computer to roll.
You got it.
Oh shit, 16 points of damage. 6, 6, and 4.
That's insane. 16 points of damage?
You see, Lelouch is fucking furious.
Woo. You guys see as Lelouch carves right into him with this fire, leaving a very deep and what's it called? Just flame mark, scar right across his chest. And Lelouch is in, you can see a very serious, stern face. Anything else, Lelouch?
I'm gonna go, and while my blade is still in him, I'm gonna go and I'm just gonna spit in his eye.
And as you do and spit in his eye, he takes it and begins wiping it off as he swirls both the dagger and the rapier as he begins to go into a flourish on his next turn. Lelouch, that is your turn. Zodras, you're up.
All right. Quick thing. Can I look around and see if anyone has the bag of holding?
Absolutely. That would be your action, though, to make a perception check.
Oh. All right, I'll do that next turn. The guy I was already attacking, can I hit him with Guiding Bolt?
Absolutely. Go ahead and make an attack against him.
All right, I'm gonna roll to see if it hits first.
You got it.
Does a 15 hit?
15 hits.
Nice.
Oh.
All right, hopefully he doesn't die.
It's okay if he does.
15 points of damage.
How do you want to do it?
Oh, can we no, there's other people I can leave alive.
You can kill
Let's
this
just
guy.
have it for just a big hole in his chest and he just drops down.
Okay, so with that, you focus almost like the spirit ball, like Yamcha, like a radiant freaking ball of energy, and as you launch it over in his direction, this white fiery radiant ball hits him dead square in the chest. As it hits him, and just for a second, nothing happens, but then you see a whole explosion just right into the back, and there's a hole right in his chest as he falls back.
Oh.
And you can see that he was holding a mace. As he drops down to the floor, and the mace comes loose and falls down the stairway.
Yeah, I'm gonna go pick that up.
Okay, you go walk over and pick it up. Do you want to do anything with your bonus action?
My bonus action, I wanna move my spiritual weapon to the guy all the way on the other side.
How much can you move?
60 feet from me.
5, 10, 15, 20.
And I want to attack that guy from the back.
Go for it. Make an attack against him. This one
All
is
right.
KO'd.
Hopefully I get a natural 20 on this. A boy could wish, but All right, 24 to hit.
24 hits.
All right, let's get some big boy damage on this roll.
Big Pippin.
11 points of damage.
11 points of damage. Whew, he is not looking good. With that, one hammer strike comes across and slamming him right in the shoulder. He looks bad. You dislocated one of his arms with that. By the way, you can equip your +1 mace back on.
Yeah. Oh, I'm so happy.
That's Zodras. Keep up. You're up. You are currently in combat.
I'm going to use this Distant Whispers on
Okay.
the guy that I'm engaged with right now.
Okay. Wisdom or intelligence?
Wisdom. 13 wisdom.
13 wisdom. He gets a natural 7. with for wisdom saving throws, no pluses. So he fails. Oh, yeah, I mean, he fails. He fails.
Nice.
He takes 46, and he has to run as far away from me, not anywhere that's hazardous.
As far away from you,
Mm-hmm.
with nowhere hazardous. With that, does he take opportunity attack or no?
Yeah, he takes opportunity attacks.
Oh, I'm going to take an attack of opportunity.
You do, Lelouch.
All right.
And I'm
Yes.
going to use I'm going to use 2 sorcery points
That's hot.
to twin my spell to target. Which one?
Yeah, these two haven't been touched depending on the range of the spell, and then this one is not looking good at all.
And you also got the guy by me.
And the one by, Lelouch, that has his great axe.
I'll be able to see him.
You can see that one.
Okay, I'm going to target the one by him.
By Lelouch.
Yeah.
Okay, he's going to make a wisdom saving throw. It's going to be a natural 14.
Okay, so he passes and he takes, I believe, half. And doesn't run away.
Okay, how much damage?
Okay, first guy takes 12.
First guy takes 12 points damage.
Yes.
Okay.
And then he's got an attack of opportunity.
You?
And let's roll this one. And the other one takes 5.
Takes 5 points damage?
Yes, and does not run away.
Gotcha, sir. Go ahead, Lelouch.
Yeah, I rolled an 18.
18 would just hit.
Do I get one or no?
Yeah.
Do I get an attack opportunity, Alberto?
You do not.
So let's see this
It's
damage.
okay, I don't have a weapon.
That's
I'm
what.
not doing any damage.
Ooh, 14 points of damage. 4, 4, and 6. I used the computer.
14?
Yep.
Sheesh. And he runs over by Zeldris. Zeldris, you can see one person, the captain of the ship begins running towards you, or the pseudo-captain. That's your turn, Ski Pop. It is now the bandits.
She's 3.
One of them-
That's my fault. That's 3.
One of them comes running down the stairway. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, right onto you, Ski Pop.
Get away from me.
And he is going to go ahead and make an attack against you. Give me 1 second. You can see in his hand is a mace. Give me 1 second. Alright. And it is a 13 plus 16 to hit.
16 will hit. You have to roll to see one of my duplicates.
Okay. I got a 3.
You got 3? Okay, so you're going to hit me.
Okay, so I hit you.
Yes.
And this does hit. This is going to be a total of 3 points of bludgeoning damage.
Got 3.
And then this one is going to come running down 5, 10, 15, 20 to Odin, and he's going to make an attack against him. He is flanking, so he has advantage, thank God. 9, what's your armor class?
11.
This is going to be 9 plus 3, so it just hits. Or it's a 12. And you can see with this one, he has a stone sword in his hand. You take a total of 4 points of bludgeoning damage as he slams the stone sword on top of you. Lastly, the one in the crow's nest, seeing you also trying to topple the crow's nest, he loads up, aims a crossbow straight down at you. He's going to go ahead and take an attack against you. And as you can see in his other hand is this sort of bottle that's emitting a whole bunch of smoke. I got a natural 18, so that's definitely going to hit. Odin, you take 9 points of piercing damage.
Oh boy.
How are you looking?
I'm at 2 hit points.
2 hit points. Love that. All right. That is all the bandits. Rhea now is going to run up 5, 10. She's going to take the one with the long sword, and she's going to attempt to take the sword away from him. Contested strength check. Oh yeah. So he slams his sword onto you. Rhea comes up and just yanks the sword right out of his hands, and then she's about to go for an attack against him, but that was her action. Odin, you're up.
Okay. First, I am going to second wind.
You got that.
Let me get back. I get back 9 hit points, so I'm at 11.
You got it.
And fuck it, I'm going to attempt to break this thing one more time.
All right, go for it. Make a strength check.
Natural 20.
And with that, one last heave as the entire crow's nest, which is roughly 30 to 40 feet, just you hear as all of the wood begins to break, the metal comes undone, and it slams into the front of the ship. And the guy on top lands here. He's about 30 feet up, so that's going to be... He's dead.
Oh, thank God.
He immediately is knocked on, or he's dead, straight up. As soon as
He's just dead.
he's done for. Damn, dude. Poor guy.
And then I'm just going to turn to the guy who just hit me with my great axe and just stare at him with furious intent.
All right. The next up is Ultis. And Ultis looks over at you, Zeldris. And as he looks at you, he has both the rapier and the dagger, and he just moves in for almost like looks like a Beyblade as he comes at you. First attack is going to be with his dagger. That's going to hit with a natural 15. 15 plus 6, 21. Second attack is going to hit with a natural 17. 17 plus 6. And the rapier strike is going to miss with a 8. All right, so just the daggers hit. First dagger does a total of 7 points of damage to you. Second dagger does a total of another 7 points of damage to you. And then he's going to use his bonus action to disengage.
Bitch. Bitch ass bitch.
And 5, 10 move towards Rhea. Alright, so that is him. Oh, I forgot this bandit, I'm sorry. This bandit's gonna run down the stairs towards Lelouch, and he's gonna also make an attack against you, Lelouch.
Gotcha.
This one has Rhea's sword. So this is gonna be a natural 13 to hit, so I think it hits.
Yep.
Alright, and this is her long sword, so it's a D8. That's going to be 8 points of slashing damage.
Oof.
Okay, that's that. Back at the Ultis. Okay, so the one now with Odin's great axe is going to Odin for the fire rune. I have to hit you to do it or no?
Yeah, but I don't think you can use it because like it's special to my class and everything.
It's a rune, right? And it's carved in?
Yeah, but he has to know how to use it, and it's in giant.
Oh, okay. He needs to know giant. Okay. Regardless, it's going to be a natural 10 to hit. Without the
And with pluses, yeah, it's probably going to hit.
Yeah. You got an 11 armor class?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's going to hit. And that is a d12 damage. You take 7 plus 2, 9 points of damage.
Ooh.
Still up?
Yep, I'm at 2 hit points again.
Second hit is going to hit 13 plus damage. It is going to be 7 points of slashing damage.
Relentless endurance.
All right. So with
that 1 hit point, healers.
He's slashing into Odin with his own great axe, and you see Odin kind of begins to buckle for a second as he rage. Like you can see himself just like holding himself together, but by strings, bro. Next up is going to be Lelouch.
All right. For my bonus action, I'm going to do Healing Word first level at Odin.
Okay, go for it.
All right. I'll just do the thing.
By the way, was Flame Blade a concentration?
It is, so that was dropped. The pass without a trace.
Yes. You also need to roll a concentration check because you got hit.
Gotcha. Natural 19.
Natural 19, you're good. And then how much does Odin heal?
Odin heals 6 hit points.
Word.
And that guy next to me, I'm going to take a strike against.
Okay. Go for it.
11 plus 5, so 16.
That's going to hit.
All right. I don't think I can non-lethally hit someone with a sword of fire.
No. Yeah, I don't think so, bud.
Thank God it's only 5 damage.
Yeah, well, he only had 1 hit point, so...
Oh.
Good job, Dylan.
You slice across the side, and you can just see almost like a lightsaber, where it just, like, burns straight into him, like, cauterizes the wound as it's making it, and he goes limp.
Alright.
I'm going to use my... Oh, can I use my movement to get a little bit closer to the guy that has my necklace?
Yeah, absolutely.
Gotcha.
5, 10.
Not all my movement, but like...
15 is that good? I don't know.
Yeah.
Okay. Alright, so that. Loose Zelda, you're up.
All right. What do I want to do?
You have one person here, and then the captain here, and then another person here. They're all basically surrounding Odin, as he is a massive tank.
Should we keep the captain alive, guys? It's a question.
You should keep me alive.
I mean, I would heal you, Sean, but I'm cursed, remember? I can't heal nothing.
Yourself.
No healing works. So I'm only doing damage now. So, who's the... It's kind of hard to see.
Pirate, Ultis, the one with Lelouch's great axe.
All right, so the first part that you pointed out, I want to use my bonus action to move my spiritual weapon close to that person to attack.
5, 10, 15, 20, easy enough. You can get it right on him.
All right, now I'm going to roll to see if it hits.
Go for it.
I'm going to just keep using the computer, because why not?
All right.
All right, I got an 18. Does that hit?
An 18 does hit.
Nice. All right, 11 points of damage. 7 plus 4.
Ooh, that guy's looking really rough.
Good. Then I'm going to use my action to use, what is it called? Radiant Soul. So once per long rest, whatever, I can transform. I basically gain wings and I can fly up to like an additional 30 feet. And once per turn for an attack or a spell, I do 3 extra points of radiant damage.
Okay, and with as you guys see the spiritual weapon slam into one of the pirates, you see Zelda's focus for a brief second as he begins to just emit light, and 2 white feathery wings emerge from his back, and you can see he is almost like engulfed in like this radiant flame, and his eyes like blaze with radiant fire. And that's your action.
Yep, so I'm done.
All right. That's Zeldris. Keep up. You're up.
Would there be a way to non-lethally give someone an aneurysm?
Non-lethally give a man an aneurysm.
You can certainly try.
People have survived.
Yeah, you can certainly try.
Nah, I'm gonna use mine's silver on the guy in front of me.
On who?
On
The
the
guy
guy in front of me.
Guy right next to you. Got you. He's gonna make an intelligence saving throw.
Yes.
He got a 3, so he fails.
Let's roll it. I am hurt. 1 damage.
He only had 1 hit point, so.
No.
So
Did I
with
not
that,
give him a full aneurysm?
he is with that. You see blood begin to pour out of his nose as he just Like looks at you, kind of grabs its head, and then keels over and just falls slowly.
Can I pick up his mace?
He might be alive.
He might be. All right. That's you. Anything else, Coupon?
Can I pick up his mace?
You can. You can. You pick up his mace. Anything else?
Heavy.
Alright, so now it is the last bandit who had Lelouch's sword. However, he is going to. What's he going to do? He's going to take out his light crossbow from point blank and try to shoot Rhea.
Respectable.
This man is dumb.
Disadvantage, he got a natural 8. And Rhea's armor class is currently a 10. So it depends on what the plus is. So he got a +1. So +3. So he does hit. He does hit her. And that is a D8 of damage to her.
Yeah, that's what I meant to this.
Rhea takes that hit. Sorry. Ooh, that's rough, Rhea. She takes 8 points of damage, almost maxed out. Straight to the chest. And that is that bandit's turn. It is not Rhea's turn, so she's gonna go ahead and return the favor. Oh, that definitely hits. Natural 12 plus. She's gonna go ahead and roll a damage. It maxed out with an 8. And then she gets +2, so 10 points of damage. Oh my god! And with that, Rhea just reels up, takes his sword, and slams him right into the forehead. And you just see the stone just lodge into it, and blood beginning to come out as he like slumps right off of the sword.
Oh my god.
How riders are not one to be messed with.
I'd like to just imagine like the sword is sharp, so you can cut with it, but the guy just doesn't know, so he's been whacking everyone like a paddle.
Odin's up.
Okay, and it's just the guy who has my axe, right?
And the captain.
Alright, gotcha. I'm going to attempt to grapple the guy with my axe.
Sure, make a strength check.
Okay, so 19.
You got a natural 1. You managed to grapple him.
Alright. And then I'm going to turn towards the broken crow's nest.
Okay.
And can I try to slam him on the broken part?
Your attack was the grapple.
The grapple, yeah.
You can do it on your next turn.
So yeah, so I'm just gonna hold him for now.
Gotcha. It is now Ultis, and seeing how everything's turning out, he's gonna go ahead and use his bonus action bonus action to disengage, run back over here, and finish the job he started. Zeldris, coming at you, 2 dagger strikes.
And I'm like flying, bro. Like, can he even reach me with his daggers? I'm like 30 feet up.
You just said you kicked out the wings. You didn't say
Shit.
Fly up.
That is true.
All right, fair enough.
First dagger comes at you, 17 to hit.
Yeah.
The second one misses. Oh, I lied. So it'd be 5 plus 6, 11. So 12 to hit.
Yeah.
So second dagger hits, and then the rapier.
All right, guys. I'm down.
The rapier's a natural 20. Well, actually, we'll see as they go. But whoever's taking this rapier is gonna be in trouble. 5 points of damage on the first dagger.
All right, I'm still living.
Okay. 8 points of damage on the second dagger.
All right, Zeldris is down.
All right, and then he's gonna do the natural 20 on Lelouch because you're right there. Lelouch, you take 5 times 2, 10 plus 15 points of piercing damage.
I'm unconscious.
And Lelouch.
Oh my god.
Zeldris and Lelouch go unconscious.
Just lose my wings. Fuck.
Both the healers.
I mean, I lost my healing abilities, man.
You can heal others. You managed to do
Yeah,
that.
you lost the ability to heal yourself.
Oh shit, that's crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, wake me up. I'll heal everybody.
That is also your wings also go away then.
That's fine.
That is going to be Ultis. So the one fighting Odin is going to try to break out of his grapple with a strength check. Make a strength check, Odin.
Gotcha. Natural 20.
Oh, you got a 19. I cannot, dude. He tries to break out, and he almost does, but you just barely manage to keep him contained. So he's going to stay there. Lelouch, death saving throw, buddy.
10.
10, so you succeed. Zeldris, death saving throw, buddy.
And it's just I rolled a 20, right?
Yep.
Nothing added.
Yeah, it's add your constitution.
Okay. 10.
10, so you just save. Ski Pop, you're up. Both the
I'm
healers
going to shoot the mace at the captain.
with catapult.
Yes, sir.
Dex saving throw.
Death saving throw, yes.
He got a natural 10, but plus 4, so 14.
He passes.
Okay, so he takes half damage.
Down. Takes 5.
5 points. Dylan, keep your. There you go. Takes 5 points of damage. He's looking pretty rough, but as you catapult it, it only slams partially into him, and the mace just goes boop, right into the water.
I'm going to face step 30 feet past Odin.
30 feet past Odin.
Yeah.
15, 20, 25, 30. So right about here.
Can I get towards the step?
Towards this one?
Yeah.
Okay, that's fine. Yeah. There's your weapon is gone. Alright, let's use Ski Pop. It is now Rhea's turn, and she's gonna come running back to help out these two and make an attack against Ultis. Natural 20, holy shit.
Wowee.
With my sword, yeah.
She rolled a 3 times 2, or she's using double-handed, so I'll roll a d10.
Also, Zeldris, I'm sorry, that was your mace.
7 times 2, 14. 14 plus 2, so 16 points of. God damn! And she's gonna take one more attack against her with her multi-attack. She's gonna miss on the second one, though. She got a natural 3. But Ultis is looking rough, like big rough. And she's trying to hold him off. The thug is gonna try to. Oh wait, Odin, it's your turn. My bad.
Yeah, I'm gonna slam this dude on this broken pole part.
Oh, boy, try to impale him. Make a strength check against his.
Okay, so 22.
22. Yeah, he got a 6. So
Yes.
Damn.
You take the splintered wood and you're slamming him into it. I'm gonna say he just takes a total of 10 points of damage. Of piercing damage as he's basically being impaled by these sharp wooden blocks. Anything else?
I'm just gonna keep the right now I'm just gonna keep like the pressure on him as I keep kind of pushing him down.
Got you. It is now Ultis' turn. He's gonna turn around and he's gonna go for Rhea.
Odin gets a splinter.
No.
So he gets Rhea on the dagger. He gets her on the other dagger.
Ow.
And misses on the rapier. And that is going to be 9 points of damage on the first one. And 1 point. So 6 points of damage on the second one. She is still up, but she looks rough. She looks a little rough.
Oh, shit.
Next is going to be he's going to try to break out of this grapple again as you're pushing him against this splintered wood. What'd you get?
19, 15 plus 4.
He got a natural 19 plus 2, 21. Finally,
Damn
he
it.
breaks out of it, and you guys are now standing face to face. Next is going to be Lelouch.
Death save.
Yes, sir.
Death saving throw.
Natural fucking 20.
No way.
No bullshit. No bullshit.
Yeah. So Lelouch comes back to consciousness at 1 hit point. What are you doing with your turn?
To get up would be half of my movement, right?
It would.
All right. Bonus action, healing word on Zeldris.
Okay. Bonus action, as you begin casting healing word, you use it on him, and there's no effect.
Yeah, I fucking forgot about that. All right,
Good
I'm
job.
gonna punch the shit out of this asshole in front of me.
Punch your shit. Punch your shit.
Go ahead and make an unarmed strike.
All right.
Please tell me you're punching your shit.
I'll use the computer to roll this one so that all of you can see it as well. Oh, that was a 2.
A 2 to hit.
Yeah, it was right next to the natural 20, but it was 2.
You have advantage because Ray is there.
Ah, okay.
Ooh la la.
Come on, baby.
20. 15 plus
There we
5.
go.
There you go. All right.
Balance.
How much is damage?
4.
How do you want to do this?
I want to go and I just want to get up and you know Vegeta when he hits Kid Trunks in the neck. I want to go just fucking knock him out. I don't want to kill him.
As you stand up and you see he's distracted by fighting Rhea, who has your stone sword, you wait for the right moment, right after you try to attempt to heal Zeldris and realize, damn it, I can't do that. You take your right arm and just hit him as hard as you can, right in the back of the neck, and see him go completely unconscious. Okay, that's that. Thank you, Lelouch. Zeldris, I need a death saving throw.
All right, let's see what I get, guys. Seven.
7, you fail.
Great.
Training.
You have 1 success, 1 fail. Ski Pop, you're up.
One guy's still up, right?
Yeah. You're flanking him with Odin right now.
Punch him and do negative damage.
Yeah, I do 0 damage. No point in punching him. I'm gonna use frostbite from behind.
You gonna use Frostbite?
Yes.
Constitution save?
Yes.
He fails. Natural 4.
Yay!
Oh yeah.
Max damage. 6 damage.
Some damage?
Damn.
Something.
6 damage.
6 damage. Is there any effect of when he takes it or no?
I think it gives him
disadvantage on the
disadvantage.
next weapon attack.
Yes. Okay. Disadvantage on the next weapon attack?
Yes.
Okay. Got it. Alright.
Actually, really fucking good.
Got you, Odin.
Thank you.
Anything else?
I'm fighting.
No, I can't do anything else.
Okay. Rhea, still being alive, 5, 10, 15, 20, runs up on the guy that's been fighting you guys. It's going to make an attack against him. Gets a natural 14 plus, which will end up hitting, even though he's wearing chainmail. She's going to go ahead and roll a d10. She rolled a 7. 7 plus 2, 9 points of damage on him. Ooh. He's looking rough, but he's still up. It is now Odin's turn.
Okay. This time it is not a grapple, but a punch.
Go for it, Odin.
As a fucking giant.
Okay. 22.
22 hits.
Nice. He's going to take 5 points of damage.
5 points of damage. He's still up. He's trying his best. He's still up.
And that's all I can do.
All right. That's all you're doing. Next is going to be Ultis. Who
Wait, no, I forgot one thing. I do an extra d6 with my giant smite.
There you go.
And that's 6. So 11.
How do you want to do this?
Yay!
I'm just going to kind of grab his head by his face and then I'm just going to slam it on like one of the splintered pieces of wood.
You just as you see, he's beginning to like look like he's gonna run away. He reaches into his pocket to grab something as he's about to start running away. But the moment he reaches into his pocket, you grab him by his head and just slam his head into the splintered wood. And you can see the wood now chip like straight through his face, like straight through his mouth. And with that, this encounter is over. You can switch back to the mainstream.
Taking back my axe.
I would like to go and take the captainship.
I roll my death saves.
I'm getting my
Oh
necklace.
yeah! Oh wow! Yeah. Go ahead and roll another death save.
Can I go stabilize him instead?
Oh, I got 14 because I rolled ahead.
Silas, go ahead and roll a medicine check to try to stabilize him.
17 plus. We're not missing 2, so 19.
Wait, what'd you roll on the dice?
17
Okay,
plus 2.
okay. So yeah, you managed to stop the bleeding and get Zeldris to stabilize. So at this point, Zeldris, you stabilize. You're at 0 hit points, but you're just stabilized.
And no one can heal.
No longer needing to make death saving throws, but you're unconscious.
Nice.
No one can heal this motherfucker.
But the doctor rolls up his sleeves, takes out some bandages, uses whatever's around him, and just begins wrapping Zeldris up. What are the rest of you doing as he's checking on him?
I'm gonna loot the captain.
My hand is raised,
my hand,
sir.
man.
Oh, I'm sorry about
What are
that.
you doing?
I don't see it because my thing's pinned.
Odin, what are you doing?
I'm going to check out the pocket he reached for before I murdered him.
Okay. As you like yank his arm back and you see something in his pocket, you see this small contraption. It's a handheld, but you can see that on both sides there seem to be like spikes that look like they would like shoot out, and there's like mechanisms in the center that's very extremely intricate. But it's hand sized, and you can see that there's multiple there's 2 buttons, or it would be 2 or 3. It'd be 2 buttons. Yeah, there's 2 buttons on the top.
So there's a button on the top, like 2 of them on the top?
There's 2. You know how like a tape recorder can you can click it in?
Yeah.
Like that. There's 2 of them on the top.
It's a bomb.
I'm going to check it out later.
Okay, go ahead and add gap closer into your inventory.
Gap?
Finally, my thigh gap will no longer exist.
At first they said gap closer. I was like, what do you mean gap?
Press the button.
Skip. Oh no. So
It's called gap closer?
Let's go first. You go first.
Yeah. Did you find it?
No.
Illusion. Or sorry, Dylan, you put it in, right?
Yeah.
You put it in as gap closer 2000.
Yes.
So
Oh, God. Let me try 2000.
all right, it should be in there though.
Yeah, it's in there. It's a wondrous item. Just look up gap. It should be in there.
No,
Yeah.
look
Okay, I might have to turn on homebrew.
There you go. Just
Oh
look.
yeah, it's homebrew.
Go ahead, Dylan. Make an investigation check.
All right. Hold on, where the fuck is this? Woo! That's a 9.
You don't find anything too crazy, but you do find the crown that you had. You find the daggers that were on Emmerich, a rapier that he was using, and and also your necklace.
Gotcha. All right.
Over time, though, keep up. If you keep working on Zeldris, you'd probably be able to get him back to 1 hit point.
Fine. I'll keep working on
I got
this
1 hit point.
investigating.
So are you going to keep up on Zeldris or no?
Yeah, I'll keep him from Zeldris so he doesn't fucking die.
Okay.
God.
So after about 5 or 10 minutes or so, Zeldris, you come back to 1 hit point.
Oh, that's crazy.
Go ahead, Alush.
Oh, if that asshole tries to wake up at any point of time, I'm gonna run over and kick him in the head.
Okay, you got it. Ray is also going to make an investigation check. She got a natural 20. I kid you not, she got a natural 20. Rhea begins looking through them. She finds her own armor and begins to put it on. She finds her sword, puts it down. She sees that Zeldris managed to get his mace back. She goes over towards Ultis. She picks up like a bag, looks like it's got change in it. She starts making her way around all of the bandits, and she finds a couple of things. She finds 2 more of those gap closer devices.
I want one.
Me too.
She finds 16 silver pieces and 28 gold pieces.
Oh yeah, I took all our gold too.
And she finds a single weird grayish bottle with it's like a glass bottle, but with like black imprints on the sides. And she like uncorks it for a second, and you just see an ungodly amount of like fog beginning to come out of it. She like closes it really quickly, and she goes, I found all of this. I have no idea what it is though.
Can I look for my bag of holding?
As we are the
She would have also found that, and she would have given you back. So everybody gets their equipment back.
Yeah.
Thank God.
With her natural 20, she found all your equipment.
Thanks, lady.
Oh, can I heal myself with cure wounds?
Yeah, absolutely.
Gotcha.
You guys could also take a short rest if you'd like.
Yeah, let's do that.
Can I do a long rest?
Nah, I'm walking to work. I still gotta go in.
Let me
Shut the fuck up.
Someone take me to a church? Like, here, I'm gonna add all the stuff to the bag of holding. That's fine, guys.
Got it. Yeah, you guys can add your stuff back to the bag of holding. She goes ahead and she splits up all of the gold and all of the silver pieces by 5. So between all of you. So 28 divided by 5, you guys can do it and take that. And then 6.
4.
So you all take 4 pieces of gold. And then she also does the same thing with the silver pieces. There's 16, so I'm pretty sure you all take like what? There's 5 of you, 16 gold pieces.
That would be 4.
4, so there you go.
No, that would be 4.
16 divided by 4?
By 5.
By 5.
Oh, by 5. My bad. I thought it was by 4. I forgot that she was taking a cut.
Yeah.
If we get 3 and then 3.
So you guys would all take 3 pieces.
No.
What? The thing's called the Gap Device 2000, right?
Gap closer.
Gap Closer. Okay.
She does, however, say like, I do not know what these do. Do you want them? And she has 2 of them.
Yes, please.
Yes. Toss in the bag.
All right. So she tosses 1 to Ski Pop and 1 to Zeltris, and you guys have the Gap Closer 2000. You have.
Yes.
Can I hold on to your rapier?
Sure.
Yay.
Oh, yeah, I forgot I had the extra change.
She also takes the bottle and sets it down and says, I guess this would, and as she's corked it, you guys notice that like there's not any fog anymore. Like it's fairly clear. It's the morning time. It's still drizzling a little bit, but the rain is starting to stop.
I'm gonna put the pirate captain in handcuffs, like the ones that were originally in the bird. I'm gonna throw him over the shoulder, and Lelouch still has a shift that he needs to do. He needs to get to work, so he's gonna drop this asshole whatever jail there is, and then he's gonna go to work.
Okay.
At the Fire Force, Fire Fist.
Mm-hmm. Oh, and
headquarters or something.
yeah, and by the way, I love you. The bird is still downstairs, so remember that.
Believe it or not, as you're saying that, because you rolled a natural 1 on stealth, you see the bird like attempting to hop towards the side of the deck while it's still like bound.
Can I beam a piece of wood at him?
I want to use Gust.
Can I throw my mace?
What would I have to roll?
Yeah, you can just roll a d20 and add your strength. You want to throw your mace, roll a d20, add your strength.
I want
We're
to
gonna
It's
try
so
to
bad.
kill
It's
this guy.
17. It's 14 plus 3.
That hits. What did you get, Silas?
I want to use Gust.
Grasping Vine?
No, Gust.
Oh, what's that? A strength check?
Yep.
Okay. Disadvantage because he's grappled. Yeah. What's the DC?
13.
13. What'd you get, John?
I got a 16.
16. Okay, so both you roll damage, Lucian, Zeldris.
What would I have to roll?
Just this. Would you roll wood?
Yeah, it was just like a piece of wood. I just want to get him in the ankle so that he falls.
Just roll a d4.
Would I roll
Gotcha.
the mace's damage?
Just roll. Yeah, roll like.
Thank God. All right,
You might die.
it's just all right. I just got a 1.
How
Do I
about
add
you
my
don't
strength
throw the
modifier or
mace?
no?
So yeah, add your strength to it.
Ah, fuck. Oh, so it's 4 damage. I just want to get him in the
4
ankles.
damage. What'd you get,
That's doing
Zeldris?
finishes, man. That's what it's Gust.
8 points of damage.
How much?
8.
8 points of damage, and then he also failed the saving throw for gust. So as he's just jumping, he just realized that there's no plank leading to the dock. And the moment he turns around, a piece of wood, next a mace, next you know, he gets slammed in the chest by gust, and it sends the person back, right?
Yeah, 10 feet.
He hits in the chest with the gust and sent overboard, and you guys just hear.
Good job. Love it. You killed the hostage.
I'm gonna drop him. I'm jumping overboard. I don't want him to fucking drown.
Hey, can I jump in and look for my mace? If it even
The which mace? So which mace? The original one, because the first one, the one you just threw didn't. This the +1 mace didn't go in the water earlier.
Okay, never mind.
Okay, so Lelouch, you running over. Go ahead and make a dexterity check.
Ooh, 5.
You try to run over. You're attempting to like look down. You do not see where he fell. You can see a little bit of disturbance in the water, and you can try to jump in.
If there's bubbles, I'm just gonna follow that.
All right, you jump into the water. You break the surface tension. Go ahead and make a perception check to see if you can see him.
Can I go
Perception's
first?
pretty good.
What are you doing?
14 plus 3, 17.
17. What are you doing, Ski Pop?
I want to go help. I didn't think I was going to push him over. I thought I was going to knock him to the floor. Not knock him off
You're
over.
also jumping over.
Yeah.
All right, so you run over, jump, falling, make a perception check.
Oh, why not? I'll hop into.
We can't all have percent.
I want to swim.
Wearing heavy chainmail armor.
Yeah, you
That's
got
good training.
Sink.
16.
What'd you get? Ski
I got
Pop?
16. He got 17.
16. And Zeldris, are you jumping in your heavy mail or heavy chainmail or no?
Nah, I'm at 1 HP, bro. I ain't risking it.
The both of you do see the Kenku, who is now like struggling to try to swim but can't get his arms free, and you can see he is currently. Oh, actually no, he'd be unconscious after all that damage. You just see the Kenku's body just.
Oh, God.
Yeah. Can I lifeguard? Just grab him, bring him up.
Sure,
Swim him to shore.
You'd have to. Oh my God, he already failed 2 death saving throws.
I like to assist.
Make an athletics check, both of you.
Oh fuck! Hold up, I dropped the thing.
Thank God, Lelouch has healing.
Yeah, 18, 13 plus 5.
What'd you get?
10.
About 10.
13 minus 3.
Managed to
Athletics
scoop
check.
him up, and then you begin. He's heavy. He's like, for a small guy, he's still got some weight on him, and you guys are lifting him up towards the top. He's gonna make one more death saving throw.
Can I heal him?
What's up?
Can I attempt to heal him from where I'm at?
You can't see him. They haven't broke the surface yet. And with a 9 on his death saving throw, you guys break through the top of the water, and you're holding a body. You don't know if he's dead or not.
All right, I'm gonna bring him to shore or the surface or whatever, and I'm just gonna like CPR, mouth-to-mouth resuscitation, try to get him.
Make a medicine check.
All right. Hold up. 18.
18. He's dead.
Odin's just gonna start slow clapping.
As you pull him up onto the dock next to you guys, and you begin doing CPR, you know at a certain point you realize no, he's dead. He's waterlogged, bludgeoned to death, and Odin's just on the side.
You know, for the good guys, you're not really that good at this.
Hey, he deserved it, all right? He tried to run away.
Is there a sack anywhere?
Make a perception check.
Fucking 11.
Not that you can see.
Is there a barrel? Or a cart, like a little...
With an 11, not that you can see.
All right, fuck it. I'm taking the body. I'm going back on board. I'm gonna try to put him in. I'm sure there's a bag or something that I can stuff him in.
I mean, he's
Throw him
already
off.
dead.
Yeah.
Bag of holding.
Well, I'm gonna bury him.
If you go on board, you'd manage to find like a bag full of potatoes, and you can empty it and put them in.
Yeah.
So you're carrying him. Are you also carrying Ultis?
I'll take Ultis.
Okay. So Odin grabs Ultis, and Rhea kind of, as she's finished putting on like her gauntlets, sheaths her sword over her shoulder, and she goes, "What's the plan?"
Well, we're bringing this asshole to the Fire Fist headquarters, so I don't think you should join us with that. I'm going to bury this man.
What is the next move? When do you plan on? What is your plan? What's next?
Oh, we just killed the only witness we had. Thanks for that, by the way, guys. So we're kind of shit out of luck again.
I got the other guy.
Who's not related to the cult whatsoever.
It doesn't really matter.
I'm gonna push you overboard too.
You'll be doing me a favor.
Rhea goes, so let's get this straight. You killed all the witnesses. We have no leads. And we have no objective. Well, maybe I should have kept investigating on my own.
Can I come with you?
You know, weirdly enough, yes. You seem to be the sane one.
I don't get that very often. Thank you.
I'm gonna wild shape into a fucking horse and try to get them to put both bodies onto me. I'm gonna go to the fucking the Fire Fist headquarters first, drop that guy off, and then go bury the dude.
I mean, we could try to find a priest and perhaps bring him back.
We could try to go find a priest.
And, maybe help me with my necrotic thing.
Nah, you're the second for sure.
Oh,
You're already dead. We're just walking.
Fine. Zeldris is just going to slit his own throat.
Oh my god.
Rhea grabs a wooden platform from the ship and puts the plank onto the side of the ship to the dock and just begins walking down the plank. Lucy walks over and puts the bodies onto the horse. And she goes, I will be looking for a way into Upper City.
We already have, 3 badges?
Yeah.
You're coming with us. We only need 2 more.
I'll come, I guess.
Actually, you know what? You might be better off with this, and I'm going to give her my badge.
Takes the badge. She goes, thank you very much.
You're welcome.
Will be on my way. She kisses it, tucks it in to Upper City. And she takes her sword, makes sure it's sheathed, makes sure she got everything prepped. She goes, I'll be searching for the Van Thamper Villa and finding out if I could possibly find some type of entryway. If I feel like I need your help, I think I'd be able to find you all.
You can probably find us at the Harborside Hospital. That's where we most often make our acquaintances at night.
Sounds good. And she takes the badge, tucks it in, grabs your gauntlets, and begins trucking it down the plank and straight towards the direction where the upper city gates are. All right, what are you guys doing? Lelouch, you already started heading away to drop off the guys. Okay, so Lelouch takes off in his horse form. What are you three doing? Odin, Ski Bop, and Zeldris.
Can I look around the city for a priest?
Yeah, let's go find this guy a priest.
Sure. What are you just looking for a priest?
Look for
A popular one that, you know,
What
in the
type?
fun parts.
What type?
I'm sorry. Did I cut out?
What type of priest are you looking for?
One that's very good with.
Are you looking for like a specific faith or just anyone that you can find?
Let's start with like the Church of Gold. You know, since I'm familiar with them.
What you know about the Church of Gold is that it's in Upper City.
Are there any that's not in Upper City that's of a different faith?
You could try to look for them. I believe Morlock did tell you about some, so go ahead and make a history check.
Great, I'm not good with history. 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18.
18. You remember him telling you that, one second, as I pull up my directory. Religious sites, there was the Hall of Wonders, the High House of Wonders, there's the Ladies' House, which is in Upper City, the Watchful Shield, which is also in Upper City. In Lower City, there's the Shrine of Suffering and the Water Queen's House.
Suffering or Water Queen's House? What do you guys think? Oh wait, well, I told them the two that I remember. Alright, I tell you guys about the two ones in Lower City. Something of Suffering and then Water Queen's House. Which one you guys think sounds better?
Might as well go with the Water Queen's House. I really don't know too much. The Suffering doesn't sound very good.
Yeah. I think we'll go to Suffering last, alright?
Okay, so you guys begin making your way towards the. One second. You guys, my phone's died and I can't hear anything at the moment. I'll be right back. Got you, Sean. Alright, so you guys begin making your way towards the Water Queen's house. Go ahead and make investigation checks to see if you can find it.
Investigation, the one thing I'm good at.
Oh, look at that. 20, not natural.
20, not natural.
Yeah, 20 non-natural as well.
All
I
right.
got 17 plus 3.
So with ease, you guys are actually able to find it. From the docks of where you guys are at, you can actually see the Water Queen's house from the docks that you're at. It is on a separate dock, but it's on the opposite side of Baldur's Gate in the neighborhood referred to as the Steeps. You guys trace along the edges of the dock till you get to it. On the way, go ahead and make perception checks, by the way.
Perception.
5.
5, okay. 6.
23.
On the way, you guys end up passing the Low Lantern, and you guys can see about to board a ship. Zelda should be able to see this. Is a very hulking man with a mantle on him. And you catch a glimpse in the face, and you can see it's Morlock about to board a ship.
I point this out to the group.
Okay.
So,
Wasn't that the guy who was waiting for us?
Yeah. Should we surprise him or?
Mm,
We should talk to him and fill him in on the situation.
I agree.
All right.
So we're gonna head over to him.
You head over to Morlock, and as you guys begin approaching, he kind of like freezes as he notices you coming with a little bit of a defensive stance.
Hey, old friend. What happened to you?
And he kind of just like points up.
I'm gonna look up.
You see, you see
I'll look up.
you see the crows.
Oh.
Firebolt.
Firebolt.
What?
Firebolt.
Can you just tell that speech?
You firebolting one of the crows?
No.
I swear to God, John.
Can I use telepathic speech on blank on his name.
Morlock?
Morlock, yeah.
You establish your telekinetic speech.
What happened?
He weirded out at first, kind of moves his head like, okay. But you can hear him kind of say in his head, he goes, they've been following me, and I didn't want to bring any more reinforcements for Amherst. I figured that you guys were able to handle it. So when I left, they followed me.
I'm gonna let everyone inside. Let's go inside, guys.
Where are you going?
Where the place he was going into? He's going to
The low lantern.
He's buying passage onto a ship.
Oh.
Yeah, he's about to book it. You see, like, he's got everything that he's got on him. He's getting ready to go.
So I guess me and Odin should walk away, and like, since there's not really talking going on.
I'm gonna ask him? Can you give us any information that was going on before you head off?
He goes, I don't have much more information than I already gave you, but if you are really dead set on stopping my mother, you should take out my older brother, the oldest, Thirstwell. He doesn't leave our villa. He's fairly sickly, but this surveillance is useful to him, too useful. And he has a box that mother gave him. He covets it. I'm not sure what it is, but be wary of it. And since I won't be around anymore, he reaches into his pockets and puts his hand out for you.
I lay up my hand out.
He gives you a badge to Upper City.
Dang, you can get these things off the
Oh, okay.
He goes, that will probably be more useful to you than me. Oh, there's also one more thing. And he gives you a key. And he goes, this should open the front or back door to the villa if you need to.
We'll do. Thank you very much for this information. I'll relate it to the others the same way we're talking right now, so then they can't really tell what we're talking about.
Gotcha. And he goes, I must go, but if you are dead set about this, our villa is located directly across from the High Hall. The High Hall is the place where most politicians, nobles, or politicians and higher ups inside of the government, and also diplomatic friends from other regions, that is where they speak. The High Hall is highly protected, and so is our villa, but they are close. If you get to the High Hall, you should be able to, if you get to the This would be the east side, I believe. You want the west side. If you get to the west side of the high hall, you should be able to spot our villa.
Thank you.
And he turns around. He puts a hand on your shoulder. Kind of, you see like the cowl, the burnt face as he looks very somberly at you. And he takes his hand off your shoulder, turns around, and begins walking onto the ship.
I'm gonna use tell by speech one by one. First is Eldris, then to Odin. That was about what exactly he said.
Okay.
While he's walking like towards the ship, I'm just gonna say so much for that life debt.
Fucked.
He just looks back at you and just makes his way back on. He makes his way finishing up for the ship. The plank is pulled up, and the sails are unfurled. The ship seems like it's about to take off.
Well, I guess we should head back to the hospital and tell Lelouch about the rest of this. Well, actually, first, let's get your curse settled.
Okay, so you guys keep heading towards the Water Queen's house. And you guys continue making your way. Lelouch, all you're doing is going back to the Harborside Hospital, helping out and doing your regular like morning routines and also dropping off the prisoners.
Yeah, pretty much. I wanted to just drop him off, just be like, hey, he ran the pirate ship. We called him. Is there a reward?
There would be a reward. So when you drop them off to some of the flaming fists that you see, like walking around in squads, they're shocked and they're like, okay, and they give you the bounty on his head, which was a total of 80 gold.
Nice.
Ooh, okay.
And they take him off your hands and start heading him towards the jails.
I'm gonna throw the sack of potatoes over my my left shoulder, and I'm gonna start going to the hospital.
All right, you start making your way towards the hospital. Is there anything other than what you normally do that you want to do or roleplay, or?
I'm just gonna go to my shrine, make a few flowers, pray. Except for this time, I'm just gonna like take off my necklace, and I'm just gonna like cry silently to myself, like a little bit, and then I'm gonna go and just bury him by the whole shrine.
You got it. And that's what you spend your time doing as they're heading up to the Water Queen's tower, or Water Queen's house. You guys finally make it to the Water Queen's house. And you can see, asking around a little bit just to make sure you get the correct location, you guys see what is the literal oldest temple in Baldur's Gate, the Water Queen's house, which clings to the enormous pier like a monster in the deep, its stone walls trailing over the side and descending down beneath the waves, and a river of mud. At the pier's tip, a huge fountain in the shape of a sinking ship sprays water high, reminding faithful of the price of failing to appease Umberlee. You can see one female in sort of like she has religious robes on, but they're a headpiece like a shawl over the top, and it's like a nice transparent like water bright blue. And she seems to be leading servants to the fountain and making offerings to the fountains. They're all like on their knees at this point.
Sorry to interrupt, but I'm just gonna be gone for like a minute.
You got it.
Don't turn it on.
Who approaches?
You're the one that's cursed, kid.
Zeldris is shy. But yeah, I'm gonna approach.
Okay, so just you begin making your way towards her. You approach her, but she does not flinch. She stays kneeling towards the fountain and praying.
Ooh. All right, can we wait till they're finished? I do not want to disturb the praying.
That's fine.
It's like mad disrespectful.
You got it. So you wait a solid like 10 or 15 minutes for the prayers to be done, and then she stops her prayers, stands and turns, and hello.
Hello. So I have a problem.
Yeah.
Call an Ashley skedaddle.
I got it.
Anyway.
So she goes, well, I see you are a follower of God.
Yeah.
What brings you here to the
Well,
Water Queen's house? And you can see this is a female. She's very lighter skin, like brown freckles, and then like nice curly brown hair, but it's like tucked into the side of the shawl.
a fine lady indeed. Anyway, can I just show her like my arm with the necrotic energy just going through it?
She looks at it and she begins to walk forward and kind of reaches for your arm. She kind of pulls it a little bit, like she's a little forceful. Begins like looking over it. Okay. And she goes, What happened? What did you do? This is powerful. This is a powerful curse that is taken upon you.
Dealing with some
Broker statue.
Cultists accidentally. Things back, definitely did it on purpose, but yeah, then I got this, and I can't magically heal myself. It really sucks, and it gets worse every day.
And why did you not go to Gon's? Why did you not go to your own faith's church and not, why us?
They're located in Upper City. We don't have the means to go up there.
And you expect us to just help you?
I mean, drew me a
He can pay you.
That too, I can pay.
A payment would be accepted, although this would be taxing, and there's no guarantee that it might work.
I can risk it. Let's give it a shot. How much?
And she says, give me a second. And she begins looking at the other acolytes there and begins telling them to bring over different types of ingredients. And she pulls you over towards the fountain.
Okay.
And give me 1 second.
Zeldris is going to be broke after this one, guys.
Well, that's on Zeldris for breaking a statue. Cool.
Never going to fight a statue again.
She says, put 50 gold into the fountain.
Okay.
All right, you did it?
Yeah, I accidentally added 50, but I just removed it.
You
and then did the 50.
She begins taking the herbs that they bring her, and she begins like mashing them into like an ointment. And eventually she tells you to take off the armor around your forearm and your arm.
All right.
And she begins applying the ointment onto the arm and like dipping your arms into the water. And every time she dips, she does a prayer.
Mm-hmm.
And she prays to Umberly, the water. She prays to Umberly. As she continues to pray, she prays in a language you don't understand.
Oh, okay.
Eventually, you bring your hand back off from the water, and you can see the necrosis has congealed into like this black, watery, like inkish water. And she takes it, and she kind of brings it forward. You can see her like tensing, like there's sweat.
Mm-hmm.
and she puts it into what is this sort of like brown, how do you say it? Like a brown like cauldron almost.
Okay.
And as they set it in, they immediately cover it. As it like the bubble pops, and she immediately covers it.
Yeah.
And you now are uncursed.
Odin's just kind of gonna shudder when the bubble pops.
You just see Zeldris go, yes!
Just imagine it's like a pitch black zit.
Right?
He popped.
Yeah.
You just hear Zeldris yell, yes.
As you go back at your arm, there's no more necrosis.
Yes! Yes! Yeah! Thank you. Thank you very much.
She goes,
I'm gonna donate like 100 gold. This is how happy Zeldris is.
okay. You drop another 100 gold, and she very much is appreciative of it. Takes it and immediately begins spreading it across the fountain where the water is.
Thank you. So much.
She goes, that is much appreciated. Although you may not have many badges, how many do you have, by the way?
We have three now.
Gave one away.
Because I just gave the one to Al for Lady Rhea.
She goes, I would imagine they'd let you through the gate if you told them that you work for the church of God.
I mean, you do have the symbol on your chest.
True, but
Zeldris.
hey man, I want to explore Lower City, bro.
Zeldris, how long have you been with the Church of Golem?
For years, but in El Terrell.
Odin, can you use my hand to smack Zeldris?
What, bro?
Yeah,
got
let me
one
just,
key too.
And I'm just going to grab the back of Steve Bop's right hand, and I'm going to kind of guide him like, a man uncomfortably, shows a girl how to golf, and just slap him.
Can I just run before that happens?
Make a dexterity check, Sean and Silas. Well, Silas, make a strength check. Make an unarmed attack with advantage.
I believe in you.
Oh dang, I was hoping he was using his force.
Well, Zeldris got a 9.
Yeah. From now on, I'm just gonna roll because I just rolled. I got a 19. I was like, "Fuck! I should have done the normal roll instead of the pure." So yeah, I got a 9.
What would you get, Scoop Up, with advantage?
18, 19 minus 1.
As you begin to run away, Zeldris, it's almost like getting a fresh cut, and you just hear, "I like your cut, G."
It just echoes through the hall.
All
You
right.
are cursed again.
You take. Odin, what's your strength modifier?
5. It's +4.
+4. What's your strength modifier, Scoop Up?
0.
Okay, so you take. It's 0. It's not minus anything.
Nope. Just straight up
Strength
0.
mod- Just straight 0. You take a total of 2 points of bludgeoning damage.
All right, I'm unconscious.
I got one thing to add.
So Trix, as you begin to try, you immediately instinctively see this coming and begin to take your first step as you just feel a numbing just right on the back of the head and you go unconscious.
Church bells.
It's
Church
the equivalent of what Lelouch did to the captain, but coming from Ski Pop.
Can I roll a saving throw?
Fine for it.
He roll a death saving throw.
I'm gonna ask one of the
I like your cut, G.
I'm gonna ask one of the priestess to heal him, please.
That's a highlight right there.
Go ahead and roll a death saving throw.
Can we ask one of the
14.
priestess to heal him?
14, you're fine. You guys would definitely either decide to wake him back up or like carry him.
Oh, I'm fine carrying him.
All right, so you guys carry him. Where are you guys planning on heading?
Should we head to the hospital?
Most likely that's where Lelouch would probably go back to.
Yeah, hopefully. And also, we should probably get him some medical attention before he dies of like a concussion.
Oh, sorry, I got a natural 20 for the next save.
You come back to 1 hit point on top of Odin's shoulders.
What the fuck?
Hey, shut up! I'm gonna go punch him.
Make it an arm attack.
Try me, bro. I got my armor on.
We are friends and foes.
21.
Damn.
All right, never mind.
You're out.
Oh,
He's taking 5 points of bludgeoning damage.
you immediately go back unconscious.
We're taking the baby to the hospital.
All right, I'm gonna roll again, bro.
As you guys begin heading towards the Harborside Hospital, I'll say eventually on the way, Zeldris, you do manage to wake your ass up.
Yeah, no bullshit. I got another natural 20 anyway.
So with the tenacity of Golem, this man cannot be kept asleep for too long.
After he
Wake up.
He is too pissed off to die.
I'm just gonna violently shake him a little. Like a baby that keeps crying on an airplane.
No.
You guys begin heading
that's dark.
towards the Harborside Hospital. By the way, at this point,
That's dark.
up like your morning, I'd say you guys are moving in towards noon, towards the afternoon hours. And you guys make it to the Harborside Hospital where you find Lelouch praying next to a tree.
Hey, Lelouch.
What's up, tree nerd?
What's up, bro?
Hello. Oh, I have something for all of you. Here. And I'm
Brought the Kenku back?
Unfortunately not. There was too much water in his lungs. He is bad.
Yeah, that was my bad. I killed him.
He was more.
Don't feel
of
too
the,
bad,
the water.
Zeldris. You're only one of 3 retards.
Take that back.
Fine, dumbasses.
Much better.
The good thing that came out of this, though, is that Captain had a bounty on him.
Oh.
So
Right.
here's your cuts. I'm gonna give 20 to each of them. 20 gold.
Thank you, sir.
Mm-hmm.
So, I think our next move should be we should go to Upper City.
Yes.
We
It
just
sounds
got
good.
back the one I gave away to Lady Rhea so we can meet her in there. And we also just learned from a priestess that we probably could just let Zeldris in because he could just say he works for the Church of Gong. Because he is a cleric of Gong with a symbol on his chest.
That
We
is a
always
fair
smacked
point.
him.
Odin, you hear in your head a familiar voice of the mage from Mr. Sundries. And he goes,
The mage of what?
from Sorcerer Sundries.
Ah.
He goes, I was quite offended that you took no interest in my magic items. I've gotten a new stash. Come now.
What the fuck? Ski bop?
Huh?
Did you just say something in my head?
No. I was pulling away the gold.
Oh. Okay. And I think that's like about 25 words to send back to him.
Yes, absolutely. After a couple seconds go by, you hear. One second, sorry. After a couple seconds go by, you hear. Where's the damn thing for it? Damn it. One more. Yes. After a couple seconds go by, you hear. You idiot. God damn it. Sorcerer Sundries, come back.
You know, with that attitude, maybe no.
It's Rivalin. Rivalin Blackhand. And then it cuts off.
Ah, okay. I just got like a pop-up ad from that guy from Sorcerer Sundries.
Oh, the cool guy with the magic items?
I wouldn't say cool, but the guy with the magic stuff, yeah.
What is that?
He said he has new things in stock and how he was upset how we didn't buy anything from him last time.
He was trying to strip us of our stuff, so.
That's true. He also called me an idiot, and, like, that hurt.
But let's go see him in person.
This is quite rude.
And you can use my hand to smack him again.
Let's
When-
go,
Did I buy a
and...
piece with him?
No, that was from the... It was either Eastward or Westward Expeditions.
Eastway Expeditions.
Ah,
That
okay.
one.
Well, Odin,
What, Lelouch?
by your definition, you are the smartest. So,
What?
you said that all three of us are dumbasses for letting them die. So, he contacted you because you're the smartest.
Don't feed his ego.
You know what? You're right. Give me a book. I think I can do this.
All right.
You know what?
Does
You get an upgrade for that. I take
Does
a
anyone
piece
get
of
a book?
lavender from I'm gonna grow a piece of lavender and hand it to him.
And I'm gonna try to read it.
You make an intelligence check.
It's just a piece of lavender.
The thing is, you can actually speak and read Druidic. Like, that's a language. So,
If it's just intelligence, it's just a flat 15.
15. It's a lavender. You know this is a lavender.
Haha! Lavender!
But I assume you guys begin making your way towards the towards the Sorcerer Sundries.
Yes.
Yeah.
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 Question: Did we
Let's go.
all like take a rest or anything?
Nope.
I would,
Not yet.
Okay. Just confirming.
I would
You guys
say-
want to take a short rest real quick?
Yeah, let's stretch a little bit before you take our walk.
I'm prefer a long rest, but okay.
Yeah, you guys can take. I'd say you'd be able to take a short rest. You guys have only been like casually walking around, so
It's the middle of the day. We're not taking a long rest right now, Zeldris. Sorry.
I'm just sorry, man.
go ahead, Lelouch.
Oh, can I attune to the crown?
Absolutely, yeah. You guys can attune back to any items that you had,
Gotcha.
and go ahead and take the respite of a short rest.
So I see a thing that says a cleric hit die 1d8 plus 2. That's for healing, right?
That's your hit dice. So you're level 3, so
Yeah.
you can roll up to 3 of those. So each time you roll it, you can add plus 2,
10.
and add it back to your health. But you can only roll up to 3
So
before
19.
you do another long rest. Because
Nice.
you're level 3.
Okay, I'm gonna use like 2 of those.
Go for it. So roll.
I used 2 of mine, and I'm back at 29.
There you go.
Yeah, I'm
So
back at
roll
full.
2, add 4. Don't forget. Yeah, go ahead. All right, guys. So go ahead and take your short rest as you guys are beginning to walk to the Sorcerer's Sundries. As you begin making your way there,
I'm fully
it's
healed.
a pretty fast trip. Go ahead and make perception checks though for me.
Gotcha. Natural 1.
8.
8, love that.
11.
Love that.
Come on, you got this, John.
20.
Thank you.
There we go.
We needed that. We
John,
needed that.
Give me 1 sec. Give me 1 sec.
I mean, I have a plus 6 to it, so like.
He smacked you so hard in the back of the head, your eyes started popping out more.
John,
I opened your third eye.
as you guys are walking, John, you notice one individual.
You missing a finger?
Not necessarily. You see a cowled figure, has the hood up, has been trailing you guys, but when you get closer to the Sorcerer Sundries, they trail off into an alleyway.
As a man of the group, I shall tell the group.
There you go. But you guys are roughly 2 blocks or so away from Sorcerer Sundries.
You're a man with these wrong eyes.
So he was following us?
Yeah, for quite a while.
Why didn't you say anything sooner?
I mean, he would have heard us.
You gotta talk like this.
Which alleyway did he? Which alleyway did he go to?
Sorry, I couldn't hear you. Oh, it's talking too loud.
Which alleyway did he go to?
He went through one of the back alleys.
Whispering.
There are multiple back alleys.
Oh, to the left, man.
Which one to the left?
Like 2 blocks left, all right?
He points at one of the alleyways behind, and it's about 2 or 3 blocks back.
After he said left, Odin held up both his hands like this, like with the L to see which way is left.
Make an intelligence check.
Okay.
Still.
Yeah, 18.
18. Yeah, you know which one's left.
That one.
Oh, Odin.
Oh, Odin.
Yes.
As you look at the source of sundries, the giant tree that you have planted is gone.
What happened to my tree?
Is there like a hole in the ground where like the roots were, or is it just completely gone?
Completely gone.
Hmm.
No trace of it.
Termites.
Thank
I mean,
God I
plant
have
another
more
one if you
beans.
want. Heard Odin? You can plant
We'll
another
do
one
that
if you
after.
want.
Alright. Let's keep an eye out for this guy. But for now, let's shop.
It's been too long since I did the... What's it called again? Trade?
Shopping?
Yes.
Usually, like, I just kind of take things, but I don't know. This is new.
So, you guys begin making your way into Sorcerer's Sundries, one by one. As you guys all walk into the familiar establishment, you can see the walls and walls of magic items and different potions and vials and scrolls all over the place. And on the opposite side, you can see the black withered arm, face of the darker skinned, dreaded proprietor, Rivalin. Also his female gnome assistant. And he goes, "So you got my message."
Yes, both of them.
I appreciate that. Well, then,
You do this with all your customers.
well, you see, you didn't buy anything, and usually, my customers are a bit more intrigued, and as a business owner, I felt a fair bit of impact towards my pride.
Ah. Okay, so what's the new stash you got?
He goes, "This one is specifically to impress you. We've gotten something that we ordered, a shipment to come back." And he reaches under, and you can see him sort of like, "Oh, this is kind of heavy," and just sets it onto the table. And it is a great axe, but it has spines coming out of the back. And it has a beautiful curved axe blade. And he goes, "This is the Manticore's wrath."
Odin is salivating.
And he goes, "I'm not very good at this, but," and he takes the great axe and launches words for an attack, but with the back end where the spines are. And you see one of the spines just shoot out and land into the wood. And he struggles to put it back onto the top. He goes, "Is that impressive enough for you?"
How much?
2,000 gold.
Give me a second.
And I'm going to start counting all my coins one by one.
Okay. He goes, "While he's doing that, I have this," and he puts down 2 scrolls of invisibility. He puts down a potion of healing, a potion of water breathing, a potion of climbing. He takes out the oil of slipperiness. He takes out the wand of magic detection that you guys didn't buy. He takes out a trident that looks like it's made out of different types of fish, different types of aquatic creatures. You can see like a tentacle on one. You can see like a fish head on the other, but it's a trident. And he puts that down. He has Manticore's Wrath already out, and he goes and he looks at you, Lelouch, and he takes out a staff with the top of a python, and he goes, and he like reaches it out, and the python like turns into an actual python and like snaps at you, and then he reaches his quarterstaff back and sets it down as it turns back into an immaterial python, and then he reaches back and pulls out a single wand and sets it down. The wand of magic missiles. And he goes, "Is that impressive enough for all of you?" And Dylan, go ahead.
Can you take out that python again, but like leave him out here for 10 or so minutes ish? I want to see something.
He takes the quarterstaff and he slams it down. The python lurches up and just stays there.
I'm going to ritual cast Speak with Animals, so it doesn't expend a spell slot.
Okay, you spend the next 10 minutes beginning to ritual cast. Anybody else want to speak?
Can I check out that trident?
Yes. And he pulls it out, hands it over to you, and he goes, "You like it?"
I mean, is it just for show, or does it have some special things with it too?
Oh, nothing here is just for show.
What does it do, man? I need to know.
He goes, "This is the trident of Fish Command."
Woo!
He goes, "With this, you can use it to dominate a creature of the sea."
Fuck it, we're doing a water campaign.
You know, it might be useful. I could change up combat a little bit.
He goes, 50 gold.
50? Deal? Heck yeah. Where my gold at?
All right. You take 50 gold. He gives you the trident of Fish Command.
How much are you selling the wand of magic missiles?
80 gold.
60.
Make a persuasion check.
Persuasion. Uh, 17.
Not bad.
You said 60?
60.
65.
$62.
Make another persuasion check. Higher DC.
Damn. 13.
65.
65.
5 it is, and you have the wand of magic missiles.
But I want the potion of healing for cheaper price.
Would you like? You said the potion of healing as well.
Yes, for cheaper price then.
It's 50 gold.
20.
50 gold.
40.
Go ahead and make a persuasion check with disadvantage. Persuasion check with disadvantage.
Damn.
Hey, oh, those were really high. Okay. Nice. 22. 17 plus 5.
Oof.
The other one was 19 plus 5.
He goes, fine, 40 gold.
You have yourself a deal.
Okay. You can put a potion of healing. This is 2d4 plus 2. Lelouch, you managed to go ahead and finish your ritual.
Yeah, it's a speak with animals, so I'm gonna summon the snake. Like how are you doing today?
Kind of looks over to you, bobbing and weaving, and goes, and it transfers, translated towards you, and it goes, "I'm doing fine. I do as my master commands."
Do you always need a master? Or can you be released?
I do not. I cannot.
That is quite sad. But I could never own you. That just does not seem right.
So you shall not be my master.
No, I am very sorry.
And the quarterstaff retracts into like a petrified python.
I go and I just take him delicately, and I hand him over to I forgot his name. Rivalin. This is very nice. I do like it, but that concept of needing a master and things like you were saying, that just gave me an odd sort of vibe.
That is fine.
I'll take it.
If you'd like to purchase it, he looks over to you, Zeldris, feel free. This is the Staff of the Adder. It is 40 gold pieces.
All
right, you buy it. That's the Staff of the Adder.
Snooze, you lose.
It's fine. I don't like slavery.
Go ahead, Leviticus. What are you going to
pull the slave?
Leviticus.
it's an actual staff. Okay.
You said it was 2,000 gold, right?
1,000 gold.
Yeah, I can't afford that.
Okay.
Can you count that high? Well,
I think I lost count at 100.
How much do you have?
461.
461.
I got 238. I could, you went with me to the place when I was cursed. I could give you that.
You guys also have a couple spell books, a couple.
Not my spell books.
Do we? I thought we sold them.
No, there's some spell books you guys kept. There's the what's it called? Oh yeah, you guys still have Amric in the bag. Forget it.
I got the 5 white dragon masks.
You also have Amric's daggers.
And we have those gems. I don't know if we sold them.
You guys still have the gems, yeah. You still have all of the gems.
We do? Check my bag.
We didn't sell any gems yet.
Actually, I want to talk to Zeldris. Zeldris.
Yeah.
Can I see his Emmerich? Is that Emmerich? Emmerich, right?
Yeah.
Oh, the daggers?
Yeah.
Here.
Coming on contract with those daggers.
And
Emmerich's body's in there too. It's still in there.
He's a weight on the daggers.
You take the daggers and what's it called? And I would for some nice daggers. I'd play 70 gold a piece. And he tells you they're +1 daggers.
Oh.
We need that. I can't do people.
Oh, I have a question. Were the daggers that I got from that pirate captain, were they magical at all?
They were Amric's.
Yeah, that's the one.
Oh, those are the ones I have. Oh shit.
Yeah, they were +1. Both of them.
I kind of like them, but would any of Skibo, if you need daggers, we can buy you cheaper ones, and I mean, these do look very sharp.
Fine, it was for Odin.
I mean, I got 2 simple daggers on me. I could sell those.
I'll sell both of Amric's daggers, and I'll give the money to Odin.
Okay, so Odin, you get another 140 gold.
Okay.
What about this rapier from her?
The rapier is normal, it's not arcane.
Thanks.
Oh yeah, you're right. We do have 2 spell books.
Yeah.
Well, I do.
He goes, if you'd like to sell them, I'd be still happy to purchase them.
I'm just gonna do puppy dog guys at Zelkris.
I mean, before we get to the spell books, would you like some leather, some a longbow?
You're not touching the one. Might as well.
Dagger?
Fireball.
Are we okay selling the gems?
Oh, I don't have the gems written down.
I have them written down.
Yeah, I believe 2 of them were like 40 gold pieces each or something.
I'll go and I'll just pull up every single fucking stone.
Yeah.
All right, so we have 2 gold necklaces worth 25 gold piece each. We have a ring worth 125 gold.
And there's nothing special about the ring? It's just
No,
regular ring?
it was the pirate captain that we killed initially.
Oh, yeah.
Then, looking through, don't see anything there.
Can I? Will he buy a flask of holy water?
He would not.
We have 2 moonstones
Actually, we
worth
should
50
keep
gold
that.
piece each.
What's up?
So we have 2 gold necklaces that are worth 25 gold pieces each, and then a ring worth 125 gold.
How much?
And then we have 2 moonstones that are worth 50 gold each. So that's 100 gold, 125.
Give me the total.
It'd be 275, I think.
Yeah, so it's that's 100 gold pieces worth of the 2 moonstones, then 125, another 125 for the ring with just a ring worth.
Yeah, so it'll be 225.
So that'll be 225, and then we have 2 gold necklaces that are worth 25 gold pieces each, so that's 50, so that's 275 so far. So Sean was correct.
Yeah.
So how much?
Then-
Go ahead, keep going.
Then we have the gold stoppers that are 25 gold each.
Another 50.
He'll take that. 'Cause
That'll be
it's-
325.
It's 325.
Yeah, then we have 10 eye of agates that are 10 gold pieces each.
Okay.
Then we have the delicate porcelain mask.
So 425 so far.
He's not paying for any of the porcelain masks.
Gotcha.
That's fine. I'll just wear one.
There's things of alchemist's fire.
He's not going to pay for that either.
Rats.
How much do you have so far in total?
425, I think.
Yeah, we're at 425.
425. Anything else you want to sell?
I have a potion of healing.
He'll pay. He'll pay
You have a
for
potion of
that.
healing?
Yeah.
You can use it.
Well, no, we just got it back.
Oh, fair enough. Fair enough.
He'll take it. He goes, Odin, make a charisma check. Just roll a persuasion check. Go ahead.
Oh,
Right,
God.
and then we have the gap closers, but I don't know what the fuck they do.
I mean, I have like 1,000.
16. 18 minus 2.
Hey, Elders,
Huh?
what'd you say?
Oh, I said I got like 1,725 copper. I could just. I don't know how much that will equate to, but
That would be 17 gold.
damn, that's crazy. Can I turn that into 17 pieces of gold?
Yeah, you can make it easier to do that. He goes, how about you give me all of that gold? You said you had 480?
475.
475. And he goes, and the 2 spell books.
Odin, how bad do you want this?
I'm holding on to my spellbook. No.
Without the 2 spell books, this is not happening.
Nah, my spellbook. Like that.
Oh, well, I mean, I have the 2 that I'm still holding.
Yeah.
I already gave you one.
You guys
I
sold
remember
2.
taking it up.
You guys,
Okay.
you guys sold 2, so you only have 1. I'm sorry. You sold 1. You're still holding on to 2, so 1 between the both of you. And he's not making the deal unless it's both the spell books.
How much would one of the spell books be?
Yeah.
The one that Ski Pop's holding on to, which I believe is the better one,
That's
is
Fireball.
It's the red one.
Yeah.
Oh, that one's worth 480 gold. And
Wow, that's crazy. Thank God you're not a wizard.
And the one that John's holding on to is worth 980 gold.
I mean, I have no use for it. I'm
with
not a
the
wizard.
475 and my 461, that would be
Plus
Bye.
John's, that would be enough, yeah.
so if I used all my money.
And John's spellbook.
Are you okay with that, John?
Yeah, that's fine.
Thank you.
He immediately takes over all the gold, takes the spellbook from you, Sean or John, and immediately pushes forward Manticore's Wrath.
Does he have like any kind of wondrous other items like rings or something?
Say it again.
Like magical rings? Or like cloaks?
He goes, I currently am running a little low in stock. You did kind of just buy me out.
You know, when you restock, hit us up again. Please.
Of course. Keep finding new things to trade, please.
All right.
And he starts putting away all the other magic items. But Sean, go ahead and put Manticore's Wrath.
Oh my God, this thing's amazing.
It better be worth that fucking money.
Oh my God. Totally worth it.
Sean,
I just need to get weapon master.
Sean, can you read the abilities of it real quick?
Okay, so Hunter's Trophy. You receive a +2 bonus to attack rolls you make with
+1.
+1?
Yeah, it should be +1.
Alright. Well, it says 1d12. Well, for the damage, it says 1d12 +1.
Yeah.
And it says like bonus to attack +2.
Yeah, Alberto, I went to put it in as +1, but it just wasn't fucking switching.
That's
I
fine.
might be able to change it real quick.
Yeah, regardless, it's +1 to both. But keep going.
And then it's the Manticore's Lash. You can make a ranged attack with this axe using your strength modifier. You swing the axe to release or hurl a spike from it. The range for this attack is 80 feet and disadvantage 120 feet. On a successful attack, it does 1d8 +2 piercing damage. And it can hold 24 spikes a day, and it regrows 1d8 spikes every day.
There you go.
And also, when you release the last spike from the axe, roll a d20. On a 1, it takes d100 days before the first spike regrows.
And it does require attunement, by the way.
Okay, gotcha. Is there a way to add that thing? I'll just throw in some random thing for
You
you.
got it. So he goes, well then, that's much appreciated. I appreciate your patronage. And how about y'all have a great day? Waves his hand and the door opens up for you guys.
Yo, man, if you like ever get a cloak of serpents, hit me up. I'm just walking out.
As you're stepping out, go for it.
By the way, just so you know, when I actually have it in my actions, it's only a +1 bonus, so I think we're good.
Beautiful. Thank you. All right.
That staff is pretty freaking cool, I'm not going to lie.
Yeah.
The 3d6 poison damage will be very useful.
Yeah, the staff of the adder.
Yeah, I just got to make sure when the snake's animated, he doesn't get murked.
All right. So what are we doing?
We're gonna. Sorry, go ahead.
Resolution.
Is there a general store nearby?
What are you trying to procure?
A children's alphabet book.
Yeah, you'd be able to find. You'd be able.
It's for Odin. He requires a book.
Yeah, I kind of figured.
I'd say you'd be able to find one pretty easily.
I want to find just one, and then like a storybook. I'm gonna make sure it has pictures.
I'll say it'll cost you about 2 silver in total.
Awesome. And actually, one more thing. Are there any like little like boxes for like presents?
Make an investigation check.
Oof, that's a 4.
A 4. You wouldn't. No, sorry. You haven't found any as you're looking around.
Are there any toy swords or anything like that?
With that investigation check, I'd say you probably wouldn't find any.
Fuck. I just wanted to find like a little knick-knack, something cool.
You could try it at a later time.
Yeah, so I'm just gonna get the 2 books. The one for learning your letters, and the other one for like a nighttime reading one.
Gotcha. And you guys are now at roughly around 2 o'clock.
And real quick, as we're leaving the Sorcerer Sundries, I'm going to plant another bean.
I used Druidcraft to sprout it.
You can, as you attempt to utilize arcane means to increase the rate of growth, make an Arcana check to see if you can affect it.
I just did that to see how fucking evil this can be. This is not Lelouch talking, it's Dylan. I just want to see this.
Can I step 30 feet away?
All right. 18.
18? Give me 1 sec. This is bag of beans. Oh, you're evil.
They get rid of my tree.
Give me
I plant 3 more. It's like a Hydra.
All right. Sean, I need you to roll a D100.
Okay.
You have it on that on D&D Beyond.
Oh, no.
21.
21.
Oh no.
Oh.
Give me 1 sec. Give me a sec.
Well, it is 9 plus 10.
This is awesome. This is perfect.
What was it?
Hold on.
No, don't worry. Don't worry.
I saw. I'm not going to say it.
Okay. You guys are the worst. You plant it, and Lelouch, you immediately attempt to speed up the growth, which you manage to do. Usually it would take a couple minutes before this sprouts. However, shooting up from the ground, you can see is it stone? No. Yeah, stone. You see a stone hand shooting up from the ground, and then a second one shooting up from the ground as they both rise up, and you see the legs now, and in full body frame, Manticore's wrath, armor, etc. It is an exact image of Odin.
What?
And stone. And it goes, "You're dumb. You're stupid.
No, you're dumb.
You suck.
You suck.
You'll never be able to find it."
You'll never find it. Wait, what?
And it just looks at you. And he goes, "You'll never be able to find it."
I'm just going to yell and punch it in the face.
As you yell and punch it in the face, it literally copies your exact movement. So roll an unarmed strike.
Find what?
He might be stronger than Stone.
Yeah, I got it's a 14? Yeah, 14.
14. You hit it, and it does no damage, but it hits you square in the jaw with a natural 19. And you take 5 points of bludgeoning damage.
Like your cut, G.
And he goes, "You'll never find it."
I'm going to turn big.
You guys see as Odin screams out and roars, and a strike of blue lightning slams onto him, and he grows to doubles his size. You guys have seen him do this before. What are you doing? As the statue grows to mimic you.
I'm gonna go
Can I throw
punch
produce
him again.
flame at it?
Huh?
I think this might be a threat. I'm just gonna throw produce flame at it.
Sure. Go ahead and roll an attack.
Odin, do you need help?
I'm gonna try to body slam the statue.
15.
15. You throw produce flame at it. It hits the stone, singes it, doesn't react to you.
Fuck, it's stone.
And go ahead and roll a strength check. It's also going to roll a strength check.
Gotcha.
You have advantage when you're in this form, right?
Yeah, so he would also have advantage.
All right.
Shit.
Okay, I got a 22.
You manage to body slam it. You like full on grab it and just like right over your shoulders, body slam it into the ground. Keep up.
And yeah, go ahead.
No, wait, Odin. Let Odin do what he's doing.
All right, go ahead.
I'm gonna just attempt to like start pummeling the statue.
Okay. And as you start pummeling it, but it also is like throwing punches back at you. Just roll an overall strength check.
Hey, 23 this time.
God, I got a natural 20.
Oh no.
God.
Jesus.
Yeah, that man's hitting harder than you.
As you begin to attempt pummeling it, you manage to like land like a glancing blow before it picks you up by your chest, like your plated armor or your chainmail armor, lifts you up off your feet, and one arm slams you onto your head. And
It's
you
just
take,
Hulk versus the Thing.
you take 9 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
And you guys
need
can see
assistance.
dust coming up and everything. And it turns around and goes, "This is the most terrible man. He has committed its mouth isn't moving, but it's looking at everyone around it. He has committed heinous crimes." He like kicks you over while you're getting up.
Oh no, he's revealing background plot. Kill him.
What do you guys do?
Can I
You've done heinous crimes.
Can I?
I'm
just gonna grab his ankle.
What are you doing, Ski Pop?
Can I try to use mold earth on his legs to like try to take apart his legs a little bit?
So mold earth only does about a handful at a time. So you're like
Try.
trying to like mold clay out of it. It'll take a while. As Odin, you grab his leg, he like lifts it and puts it on your back. And make a strength check.
Oh boy.
Can I?
It was on a natural fucking 20 and then it rolled over to the 2 on the last second. God damn it.
There's always that too.
Okay. 19 plus 4 again, so 23.
Okay, it rolled a 16. So as it's pushing down, it's attempting to like basically like keep you under its foot, but you resist and throw its foot off. And it goes, "This man is a criminal." As more people are starting to join up now. And he goes, "Odin Goritson is scum." And more people are starting to crowd around you guys.
Can I
Fuck that.
craft daisies and stuff in the ground? I go, "Stone Odin, there's daisies on the ground for you."
Normal Odin is going to look.
Normal Odin looks. Stone Odin does not look. He starts looking over at the crowd and he goes, "This man deserves to be hung for his crimes."
All right, I'm gonna just try to attack him with my mace. No one can disrespect my nigga Odin like that.
Go ahead and make a mace attack.
Fuck
All
it. I'm gonna. This is pretty much like hitting a man with a flesh sword.
22
I'm
to
gonna try
hit.
to hit him with my sword.
22 hits. Go ahead and roll for the stone sword as well. Ski Pop, you're still screaming away at one of them.
That's a 12.
12.
I'm going to punch it again.
8 points of damage.
8 points of damage. Go ahead, Dylan. You roll no damage. You go to hit it with the stone sword and you just ding, and it bounces right back. Ski Pop, you keep doing your thing. Roll an unarmed strike against it, Odin.
Oh, shit. Okay, it's 19.
19. You roll and you manage to hit. Go to your strength modifier.
It would be +4.
+4. You hear it. You hit it, and you can see a crack on the chin as it.
And I'm gonna use Giant's Might too.
Go for it. Yep.
Okay, that's a 4. So 4. And if it was an unarmed strike, it would be 5 because it's 1 plus your strength modifier. So that would be 9.
9 points of damage. You can see the crack beginning to like spider crack as it turns around and just slams you right into the. And it got another 19. It slams you right in the chin.
I'm going.
I kid you not, another 4 first. 9 points of damage.
This is just Odin fighting himself.
Can I wild shape into a giant goat and try to charge it?
Yes. You immediately wild shape into a goat, and it's beginning to crack in areas with ski pop. You begin like carving, and you can see it like buckles under the unbalance, and it goes, and it grabs Odin, and it goes, "You deserve to die for your sins." Go ahead and make an attack with the goat.
22.
Make it roll for damage.
All right. He needs to roll a strength saving throw, or he'll be knocked prone on the ground.
He rolled a natural 15, so I'd imagine he saved it.
Fuck. All right,
Fuck.
Can I do another base attack?
but I'm doing.
Go for
I'm
it.
doing a charge.
Nah, scratch that.
2d4.
I'm gonna use spiritual weapon, giant hammer as big as possible, just to shatter this guy.
Go for it. Make an attack.
All right.
He takes 9 points of bludgeoning damage.
9 points from you ramming it with your head.
21 to hit.
21 hits.
8 points of damage.
8 points of damage. And with that, as he grabs Odin by the chest, you see the Lelouch comes and hits the other leg that Ski Pop wasn't working on, and you can see it begins to crack and buckle as it falls towards that side. As it falls towards that side, a giant hammer, a spiritual hammer, comes on and hits it dead in the chest and just shatters it into a bunch of stone rocks.
While that happens, I'm going to grab the intact statue's head and I'm just going to beat at it with my fist and just keep on saying to myself, I'm going to find it. I'm going to find it. I'm going to find it.
And you guys see this as people have like gathered around and are like watching this happen.
And after I'm done pummeling, I'm just going to stand up still as a giant and look at the crowd, and I'm just going to yell at everyone, go ahead and hang me. I will find it.
Make an intimidation check.
Okay, so 24.
24. As you start screaming onto the crowd immediately begins to disperse in multiple different directions. And you guys see like Odin's like freaking almost foaming at the mouth, like completely angered.
Can I go over and like nudge him as a giant goat?
Because
Because this would be like a regular sized goat to him, I'm assuming.
Odin, how long does your giant form last?
Only a minute.
Only a minute. So as you go to nudge him, he begins reverting back to his normal size.
And as I go down to normal size, I'm going to slowly, like, kind of, gather myself. Just
Keep up.
I'm gonna collect the daisies. Lelouch may give his Odin.
All right.
Come down.
I'm gonna tap Odin on the back. Just
I'm gonna nudge him to climb onto my back.
You giant goat.
Ken, upper city wait. I need a drink.
I'm gonna revert. I'm gonna take out one of my bottles of ale that I bought and hand it to him.
Thank you. And I'm going to chug the bottle.
You begin chugging the bottle. Make a Constitution saving throw.
Aha, I'm good at these.
Please get it too.
I'm gonna
13.
pull out my second
What
bottle.
is it?
13.
13. You are drunk.
I'm okay with that.
So go ahead and.
It's a
mark-
condition, right?
It is a condition. You're intoxicated. So,
Yeah. Yeah.
it's basically like poisoned.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah. But as you guys are walking towards Upper City, Odin is getting shit-faced as he's taking back all of the ale.
Yeah, man.
Do you want
No, I
to?
don't want to talk about it.
No, I was saying, do you want to go to the inn?
Fine. They're gone.
Who is?
What is?
Greta.
And just a tear is gonna come down as I'm kind of ranting to myself.
Sean, your video's off, by the way.
Oh shit!
Mother trucker.
Mother trucker, dude.
The overlay, Silas.
Yeah, I'm about to fix it.
Hold on. If I turn off the battle map, will that help? Give me a second.
Let's see. Try it. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah. Woo. So you guys are walking towards which tavern?
The one that we're allowed in.
Elfsong?
Yeah.
Yes.
You guys
That's
start
fair.
heading towards the Elfsong Tavern. And Odin, if you would like to speak, feel free.
I'm just gonna say she's gone. They're gone, and I'm just gonna kind of like just be somber for a bit and just kind of leave it at that.
All right. And with
And
that,
I'm gonna get properly smizzed.
Smiz, I'm a little Smiz, Bobby Schmurda.
He's free.
Yeah, I know, right? So you guys start heading towards the Elfsong Tavern. And at this point, the evening is coming. The sun is setting. You have the nice orangish blues and purples in the skies. As you make your way to the now lit by drift globes Elfsong Tavern, which is merry as many people are singing and shouting and cupping ales. Is there anything you'd like to do? If not, just let me know.
I'm going to order everyone. Actually, no, I can't order anything. I don't have
I'm going to
Yeah,
give.
bro.
I'm gonna go and I actually meant to do this earlier. I'm gonna give Zeldris and Odin both 25 gold.
Odin, you can put 25 gold into your inventory.
Finally, it's not just Dash.
But if you guys would like to talk and roleplay, feel free. If not, we can do whatever else you'd like to do.
How much gold? 25?
Yep.
I will be going to sleep.
Bob,
Oh.
a room here would be 2 silver pieces.
There.
Alright, 2 silver pieces. Ski Bob buys his own room. Zeldris,
I'm gonna sit with Odin for a little bit. I'm gonna drink with this man.
Lelouch.
Same. I'm gonna go and sit with Odin for a bit, trying to console him.
Gotcha. You guys can go ahead and roleplay whenever you want me to do something. Feel free. You guys find yourselves in. Would you rather be at the bar or in a booth?
Odin's choice.
I'm just going to be at the bar.
Yeah. I was gonna say bar because that's where more drinks can just keep coming.
Gotcha. So the 3 of you sit at the bar. Alan Alith, the half elf, the proprietor there, welcomes you in. He goes, "Oh, you're back. Please, no trouble this time. All right. Please."
We would try not. Oh, also, I will put this down for a tab because he might be drinking a lot tonight. I'm gonna give him 10 gold.
Ooh. He goes, "All right then. Much appreciated."
It might be a lot.
Did you want rooms as well?
Would you like a room, Odin?
Yes, sir.
He would.
He goes, "Here," and he takes out the keys for each of the rooms and hands them to you. He goes, "If you need me for anything, let me know." And the half ogre and also animated armor are still at the door.
What was it? It was like Clank and
Skona.
Skoda.
Clank and Skona are there. Zeldris, you walk in, she gives you like a wink.
Oi.
Making moves, my guy. I'm proud of you.
But you guys find yourselves here at the bar and feel free to roleplay. I'm gonna use the bathroom, so go ahead and roleplay, guys.
Gotcha. Are you okay, Odin?
Yeah. just what that statue of me that came out of the ground from that bean I planted said.
Hey.
Really gets to you, you know.
Yes, I know he is I would say
You're
it's
so
like
rude.
talking to a brick wall, but he was very mean. He did not even appreciate the daisies.
But
He did not like you in any way whatsoever.
I mean, she wasn't wrong though.
No, Odin. He was wrong.
He called me dumb.
You aren't.
Stupid.
Here, do you want me to show you what I got in the shop for you?
Sure.
Here, I got you these 2 books. This one will help you with your letters, and this one I thought you would appreciate it. It is about a warrior. He is a giant, and he goes to find his family.
And I'm gonna take the one that about the giant and his family, and I'm just gonna open it. I think Theo would have liked this.
Who is that?
She is my daughter.
You have a daughter.
Yeah.
Oh boy, Odin was clapping cheeks.
Yes, I was.
Odin, I have a son.
What's his name?
His name is Ulrich.
Ulrich. How old is he?
He just turned 12 recently. He started his training before my departure here.
Just
really do.
make sure you spend time with him, and you make sure that he knows you're proud of him. Okay.
I do. I make sure of it.
You never know when one day they might not be there.
It is okay. I've been writing to him. I haven't gotten anything back though. I don't think my first letter got to my village. That is what is in this area? Something
It's
is on my
watered
tongue.
down.
No, there's a hair in my mouth. Ugh. Goodness. But
You don't like the hair? They add texture.
no, it was my own, and you see it's tied back, so it's rather curled. And things. I have blood in my hair still.
You know, your hair, not bad. It looks like my wife's.
Oh,
She used to do her hair like that too.
No, I just
Don't be offended or anything, but
It's a mating season.
No, it is fine. I just tie it back so it doesn't get into my eyes when I'm in battle.
she did the same. You should have seen the way she swung that hammer.
A hammer.
Yeah. She was quite good with it too.
Yes, my wife, she was a guardian like me. Very, very impressive. Much better than me in any way, shape, and form. Whether it would be magic or combat, she was just better. Or she is better.
My wife, I was better at fighting, but she was really smart. She was really good with a forge. I think you would have liked her as elders.
I'm sorry to interrupt, Odin. You were saying?
Oh, My wife was good with a forge. She always knew how to plan. She knew how to use everyone in the tribe's abilities and skill sets perfectly. I'm just not good with that kind of stuff.
It is okay. You are very smart. After all, you are the smartest one here. Of course you are.
In combat, hell yeah. You saved me like what? 3 times already?
That's a 19 for my deception check, so I think.
I'll be truthful.
Yeah, you are smart.
Making sure.
I'm gonna insight check that just in case. Yeah, no.
You are very smart, Odin. You are, and with these books, you will become a lot smarter. And hey, talking to Terea, you were not wrong. She trusted you there. One needs brains to do that.
I don't know. I just kind of go by smell sometimes.
Mm-hmm. I do that too.
If this person smells good, they're usually trustworthy. But if they have a bad smell, don't share a table with them.
That is true. But remember, trust what is right here. And I kind of point to your heart and I go, but remember, instinctually, always trust in here. And I start like rubbing your gut. It's like, I pat, and it's like, it is instinct. That is what saves you the most.
So I should trust my stomach.
Yes. Yeah. If you do not feel good about something going on, like I'm sure Skibop felt it when he was fighting that blood woman. He from his screams, it must have been a horrible time.
Oh yeah, thank God we weren't in there.
Yes, but talking about smart, you with that hallway, woo! Mwah, magnifique.
What do you mean? They were just trying to get out, so I stopped them.
Yes, but you would throw them, push them back. They could not get to you. You are a one-man army. And look how you took down that statue earlier. Well, yes, he was all talk, but he did not say anything that was true.
And I didn't even take him down. It was Zeldris. I couldn't do anything.
I finished them off, man. You did most of the work.
You did a lot of the damage. I'm telling you, we only stepped in because we wanted to help you. You're our friend.
Thank you. And
no problem.
Thank you, Zeldris. I don't know where Skibop is, but
I think he's gambling.
And as you say, thank you, Zeldris, you guys see an arm wrap around Odin, chainmail around it, or sorry, scale mail.
As I get choked out.
My bad.
And the other arm goes around Lelouch, and you see red hair dangle in front. And you hear in a female voice, and thank you for this. And you see Rhea has pulled up.
Oh, what's up?
Hello, Rhea. It is good to see you again.
I would have to say so myself. I've had quite the productive day. Almost got caught by a couple of watch members. Almost got caught by a couple of flaming fists. However, I've located the villa.
Yeah. We also were told where it was after you left, but good job.
That would have been amazing to know before I left.
Well, that happened like right after you left, like right after we parted ways. It was it was really just bad timing.
Where's the
Yeah.
bed?
Actual terrible timing. She goes, it is near the High Hall, about the west side. It's 3 stories. It's got a freaking watchtower on top, 2 stories otherwise, and what do you call a barn for horses? Like I forgot what it's called. But-
Stable.
A stable?
There we go. Yeah. It's got a stable attached. It's surrounded by a nice big wall. It's west of the High Hall, and there's a couple buildings surrounding it. And it had gotten me thinking. And she goes, "Can I see those gadgets that we procured earlier?"
Yeah. Yeah, these things.
You pull out the gap stop, the gap closer.
Gap close to 2,000.
She grabs it and she goes, "Let me just," and she kind of like reaches down and points it like a staff to pull on, but like straight forward, and she clicks one of the buttons, and you see the one spike extends and just like stabs into the floor. And
Hey,
she,
we
like,
do not want to get kicked out. Do not cause too much damage.
and as she like goes to pull it back, you can see that the gap closer itself, where you grip it, like actually moves up and down the stick. And then she like clicks the same button and it retracts. And she goes, "I think they would use this to go from to they're pirates, correct? That's what we ran into.
Yeah.
I think they
Go.
would use these to get onto other ships."
Smart.
We could use that to get inside, attach to one of the watchtowers, attach to even maybe inside a window. That
Well,
would cause a lot
actually-
of noise.
We were given a key by Mordlock. He
What?
said it was to the back of their villa, I believe.
Yes. The front and the back.
Ah,
I never
And
knew
she-
that.
See, I managed to get into a tavern near the villa, and look into. I paid for a room, even though I didn't use it. I should have. Besides the fact, I was from the second floor. I was able to look into the actual villa itself, and there are guards, and there are watch members.
in the home.
And well, they at least inside of the perimeter, inside the walls. There were a couple squads patrolling inside of the walls. It is quite a big villa, I'd have to say though. I actually happened to catch a glance of Dalamara, but it was only for not very long. She traveled from the High Hall to her house, and she was flanked on all sides by watch members.
Shit.
And we know.
Well,
It's better than nothing.
Oh,
that is true. Maybe we could contact her and set up a meeting, because technically we do have her son.
Roll a history check.
Yeah. 3.
3. Okay. You can go ahead. Forget it.
We have him in the bag. I'm going to whisper this. He's dead, but they might not know that. Maybe we can use that and leverage him as a prisoner.
She goes, "He's dead.
But they don't know that.
Did you search his body?"
Yes. Well, not me personally, but yes.
Well, I mean, that is something, some type of leverage.
oh,
And real quick before you go on, Mordlock told us about this box that the older brother has.
I did not see the older brother coming.
It's something dangerous from what he said. I'm not quite sure. He didn't go into specifics, but... Did we tell you about the crows yet, by the way?
Excuse me, I do not mean to interrupt. I was actually about to bring that up. The older brother, he is very sickly. His name's Thirstwell. He stays inside the villa, and he commands all these crows. They are imps. They are not real. They are being controlled by the upper class. Just him and his mother, it seems. They get information on whichever targets and things that they want. They were at the bathhouse. They might have been at the tavern with Emmerich.
She goes, that would explain a decent amount. Because there were a decent amount of crows.
So they might have saw you.
That's fair, but I did my best not to stand out.
That's true. I mean, they've seen us a lot, and so far they haven't done anything, so who knows?
Maybe they're just keeping tabs. Who knows? Also, I believe I figured out how to help with that problem. Did you all get rooms for the night?
Yes. Ski Bop's already in his room.
Do you mind if we go to one of their rooms?
Yeah, sure. Let's go talk with Ski Bop so he knows what's going on.
Okay. So I'll head up towards. Go ahead, Lelouch.
I'm sorry to interrupt, but I just remembered something. You know those two people we tied up in the bathhouse?
Yeah.
Still there.
Oh. They're dead.
Most likely, yes.
It's fine. It's fine. They were evil, right?
No, I think they were just workers.
Oh.
Do you want to check?
Weren't there any other workers that were there? We left a note. They might have found them.
We did. And that they family probably sent people to investigate it because they saw us enter and leave with bloody weapons and loot. So maybe they sent someone? I mean, if I'm being honest, if the cultists sent people there, they probably killed them. So no one would have witnesses.
That is true.
We're not good at this, are we?
No, I do not believe so.
Okay.
Yes, I don't think so either.
All right. Look, we're trying.
We've only been here for 3 or 4 days. Well,
Yeah, and honestly, these 3 days have been terrible. I do not like this city.
Neither do I.
It is disgusting.
I prefer my hometown. As she kind of looks over to Zeldris.
I legitimately prefer a swamp.
She goes, well then let us go to Ski Bop. And they all head up. Ski Bop, you hear knocks on your door very loud.
Let me in, please.
I go.
Hello.
What do you do?
I go to open the door.
just
Ski-pee boppy. Ski.
You guys hear that as Ski Bop opens the door, tired-eyed, under eye bags.
Hey, up here, you want to come out here?
Okay. However, you all enter, and I assume you fill Ski Bop in.
Yeah.
Nah, let him find out. It's fun.
Okay, yeah.
All right. It's
Fill it out?
you ever watch
We're
Ant-Man?
filling in. We're filling in.
Ski Bop, they fill you in on everything they've been talking about. And as they finish filling you in, Ray goes, you see, I was messing around with the things that we got and this. And she kind of like reaches in and you see the bottle. The gray one that's like translucent with smoke inside. With like,
Oh, she took that?
Yeah, she took that.
Oh.
She didn't get that to anybody. And she goes,
Yeah.
you see now look what I figured out. And she sets it into the center of the room, and she takes the top off. And the entire room immediately fills with thick smoke to the point where you can't see each other.
Nice. We can use that.
Produce flame
Sneak in.
to just like light things up, just like.
She immediately puts the stopper back on and opens the window and lets all the fog flow out. It looks like you hotbox it.
Yeah, we can hotbox it.
That's it. And
Does anyone have a candle?
Oh, yes.
And she goes,
You have the lavender.
this is...
I give you the lavender.
I'm gonna throw it in the fire to make it a nice smell.
She goes, this is quite the item. If you ask me, if they're watching us, we could use this. I went down to the docks before I came here, and I learned how far this thing works.
Mm-hmm.
And it works very, very far distance. To be exact, I measured it out, and it came out to, what's that?
2 feet.
She says, I measured it out to, oh, there it is. Initially, it just fills the area with 60 feet, in a 60-foot radius, with this heavy fog. But every minute or so, it fills up until it hits a max of 120 feet. Radius.
Dang.
Nice.
120 foot radius. So that's 240 feet side to side.
Can we rob her?
Yeah.
That's
Hold up.
that's
I'm
hot.
taking that.
And
I wanna-
she grabs it and puts it back away, and she goes, and by the way, the fog counts as heavily obscured.
Shit.
And she goes, if we can manage to put this on the villa, then
Then they won't be able to see what we do.
And I can do what we did in the ship. We can be hidden completely.
That is true.
These are very good ideas.
Also, one thing, should we do this while the weather is messed up so there's not that much guards like
I don't know
out and about?
Like, but when should we?
And I'm gonna go and check the weather.
Roll a d4 for me.
Gotcha. 3.
3. Tomorrow will be cloudy.
Tomorrow's going to be very cloudy, so it might be dark at night.
That could be useful.
Indeed.
But of course, it would be.
I'm perfectly okay with doing it at night. Upper City is a lot safer than Lower City is at night.
And if we're not in the villa for too long, we might be able to get out before reinforcements come.
That is true.
We can just try to grab the older brother, maybe.
And I do want to make my intentions clear. I have nothing against this Dalamara, but I would like to find out if Thavius Krieg is actually here, and if so, what his involvement is.
Yes. I too want to find out what's happening.
Anything other than that is, I will help you along the way, but that is my goal.
So, I think the plan is we use the bottle once we get to the villa. We can either enter through like the second story using these gap closers or whatever they're called, and hopefully sneak in. Then we can grab the older brother. We can question him, hopefully.
And his
And
boss.
Yes. If he's as sickly as they say, we shouldn't have to be too worrisome about his resilience. So hopefully he will break under questioning.
He also has surveillance around him at all times.
That would be useful. If we can take that out, they won't be able to see us. At least, hopefully.
The smoke would probably help with that. The fog.
That is true.
Do you think they would have them inside as well as much as outside?
I think
Oof.
our hardest, personally our hardest.
Yeah, the biggest challenge is outside.
Yes, the biggest challenge would be getting inside
Yeah.
without being noticed.
I think once we get in, it won't be too big of a problem. I suspect they like their privacy.
I just thought about something. So I can turn into creatures, as you've seen. I could turn into something like a large badger. I could tunnel, try to go underneath, and make a way for all of us to crawl in.
That's true. But there is some risk, because what if you dig out into, like, their living room where they all are?
I was thinking of like in the backyard, so we can just walk through the back door with the key.
That's true. That might work.
Then we'd have to avoid the guards.
Yes. I think we should go back to that tavern, to that room you were talking about. Maybe we can perform some surveillance there.
That is, I feel, is a good idea as well. We can, how do you say,
Help out.
perform some reconnaissance. Use their tactics against them.
Yes.
Should we avoid what we usually look like? Like I have spare clothes in my bag. I can drop off whatever I have here.
If you're
in the
saying
room.
they do have a bead on you already, I would highly recommend that, actually.
Do you all have the cloak still?
Heck yeah.
Okay.
Pull out the bag of holding, a skeleton pops out slightly.
Are there like any curtains or like blankets in the room?
Yeah, there would be.
I'm gonna improvise one of those curtain and make it into a new cloak.
There you go. Yeah, like a transparent cloak over your. It's like the curtains that are made out of fabric that's see through, and you like put it over. It looks more like a scarf than like a.
By any chance, could I use bending to kind of like seal it together like a cloak?
Fuck it. For this, I'd say yeah, sure.
Fuck yeah.
Fuck it, why not?
So I'm gonna do that.
Help with this mending? This looks like fun.
Yeah, just kind of like glue it together. Almost like make like, I'm gonna have it like almost like Little Red Riding Hood, but for a giant muscly man.
She goes. I think that more is to be discussed when we can glean more information. I think for now, I think we should just rest. Maybe.
I agree. I'm still bleeding from earlier, and I'm just going to lift up a piece of my armor where it's just gushing blood.
Oh god.
Let me heal you, bro. Healing hands.
It's fine. Sleep does the job.
Just wake up dead.
Do you need more alcohol?
All you need is a full 8 hours and a glass of warm milk.
Well, if you do not mind, Zeldris,
What's up?
could I stay in your room with you?
Shut up. Sure.
I'm just going to nudge Zeldris. He's like, go get him, Tiger.
It's not like that, man.
Oh, yeah, I forgot. You're talking to that ogre downstairs. My bad.
Whoa, we're just friends, all right? Just winks back.
She takes off, or she finally takes off her helmet and like tucks it to the side. Her hair like droops down.
She's gonna peg me later.
How much gold would that be?
Just takes off her helmet, lets the hair down. Yep, I'm getting pegged.
Well, she tucks it under her elbow.
It's like the equivalent of like a woman who plays drums. She just has a full set of plate armor. Like, you know what's good.
She begins walking over to Zeldris' room and leaves the four of you in the room. Whiskey Bob.
Shiggy Bop, can I stay in here?
Go ahead.
Okay, nice. And I'm going to take up the entirety of the bed.
I meditate anyway.
There are 2 other rooms.
Lelouch, where are you staying?
I'm gonna go and No, what? I'm not cock blocking. I'm not gonna tell her that we have a spare room.
Put on your men.
Wait,
Cleric and a paladin. Let's see how holy this gets.
So you all head off into your individual rooms, with the exception of Lelouch, not Lelouch, Skeet Bop and Odin, who cuddle buddy.
I'm gonna.
Which is more like Skeet Bop being.
We're cuddling whether you like it or not.
Do you want the books so you can try to read them?
Gets crushed, basically.
It's okay. I'll be Little Spoon. And I'll take the book. I'll take the books.
All right. One to learn your letters, and then the one that you can actually read by learning the other letters.
However, you all begin to head to your rooms. Skeet Bop, you just go to sleep.
I'm meditating. Meditation.
You do your meditation. Odin, head to bed.
Yeah, but before I go to bed real quick, I'm just gonna take my old great axe, kind of scrape out the runes, and start carving the new one.
Okay.
Then, like, carving the fire rune on the new axe.
You got it, buddy. And you spend your time carving.
And I'm also going to be pestering Ski Bop a lot, asking him, what letter is this? As I'm reading the books.
And there you go. Skeet Bop, you spend the night being pestered, meditating, and listening to Odin carve while also reading.
I use arcane lock on his mouth. No plan.
There's an arcane lock on his mouth.
That'd be hilarious.
That could be a strat.
But you both find yourselves to bed. Lelouch, you just heading to bed?
Yeah, but I was looking to see if Animal Messenger was a ritual spell. Like if I could use a ritual for that.
Okay. Other than that, you're gonna be heading to bed?
Yeah, I was just gonna go and try to send out a letter.
Okay. And how does Animal Messenger work? Just
Oh, it is a ritual. Nice. So I take a morsel of food, and then I go and I see a tiny beast, and I can go and command it to like fly out and do like one task.
Yeah.
So I would go and have it fly out to where my home is, because it can do 24 hours of a flying messenger. It can do 50 miles per 24 hours for a flying messenger.
Understood. So you have to find a creature.
Yeah, I'm gonna go outside and try to find, like, I don't know, a pigeon.
Make a perception check.
Huh. Neat. 16.
16. After a little bit of searching, not too far away from the tavern, as you know, it's quite dangerous, you managed to find a seagull.
This'll do. I'm gonna go and I'm gonna cast Animal Messenger as a ritual to go and send a letter back to my home to Ulrich.
Okay. And as you finish up the spell, it says you specify a location where you have visited a recipient who matches a general description, such as a man. You can also speak up to a 25 message word. Your target beast travels to the duration of the spell towards the specified location, covering about 50 miles per 24 hours for a flying messenger, 25. At higher levels, if you cast this using a spell, what level spells do you have available right now?
I would have, the ritual spells don't do any spell slots.
Oh, that's right. So if this would be able to work if you cast it at probably third level, like ritual cast at third level, which you have available right now, right?
I don't have third level spells.
Or second level, my bad, second level.
Yeah, I have second level.
Yeah, so because this is a first level spell. Or no, just second level. All right, sounds good. So you ritual cast it, and what do you give the description?
I give the description of a boy about this height to me.
I'll be right back.
Same skin tone, kind of auburnish hair that's long as well, tied back. He would be in sort of like a orangish yellow sort of robes, very similar to mine.
And it's going to need a location as well.
And the location is the largest tree in the forests. That would be northwest of. Northeast of here.
Okay.
Like in the
High forest.
In the high forests, yeah. For some reason, I was going to say elven forests because I was thinking of high elves.
It's all good. And with its instructions, the seagull takes the parchment and begins to fly towards the port. With that, you find yourselves, Lelouch. You can text me the message, by the way, after this, okay?
Gotcha.
After we're done the session. You find yourselves asleep. Skeepop and Odin find themselves asleep. Zeldris. As you're heading back to your room, you can see that Rhea has rolled out a sleeping mat on the floor.
She can take the bed.
She goes, it's okay. I'm used to it at this point. And she's like halfway taking off her armor, but she has clothes under.
Okay.
And she goes, sorry to be abrupt. I just, I feel a bit of kinship with you since we've come from the same city.
Perfectly fine. I don't really mind. But I'm about to head to the roof. I'll be back. Well, is there a window in the room?
There would be a window in the room, yeah.
All right, can I go to the roof?
You can try to find a way onto the roof.
Can I climb up there?
It's going to be pretty difficult, but make an athletics check.
I'm going to get that natural 20 right here, right now. All right?
You might get another natural.
Let's get that natural 20, baby. It's a 19.
It's a 19? All right. So you begin kind of awkwardly, digging in and, making grooves to just slowly make yourself to the roof of the Elf Song Tavern. And once you do get there, it is flat. It's not like a regular roof where it's at a pyramid. What do? You can see now Baldur's Gate, but from this perspective, and you can see just a light fog coming through the port, the dark purples and blues of the night, a crescent moon that shines upon the land, the walls that gap it between upper and lower city. You can see ships sailing out.
Damn.
Lelouch sending out a message to a fucking seagull. Tying a letter to just its leg and just throwing it.
What are you doing?
And I'm just taking the sights for a little bit. Dang, kind of reminds me of Eltro, not gonna lie.
For this one time, this corrupt, scummy, deceitful, evil, treacherous city seems peaceful and almost serene.
Yeah. It hurts. But I'm going to use, because I haven't used this in a while, what is it called? Artisan's Blessing.
Yep.
And I'm going to, instead of a simple weapon, can I make a necklace for someone of the group?
Are you making out of metals?
Yeah.
What type of, as long as you have the metals for it.
Yeah, I got an extra thing of chainmail in my bag of holding.
So you're going to make it out of the metal from the chainmail?
Yeah.
Gotcha. So it'd be like a steel necklace.
Yeah.
And
with some stuff written, but I'll text that to you. I don't want it to be
that's fine.
set out.
And it takes an hour, right?
Yeah, it takes an hour.
Gotcha. So mark off one of your chainmails.
Oh yeah.
You begin your prayer, And as you open your eyes, you can see the apparated anvil and hammer and the apparated cauldron as it's steaming bright with the light oranges and reds. And you take out the chainmail and lay it onto, you hear the chain lay onto the anvil as you take out the hammer as it apparates in your hand and you begin to go at it. Ting, 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 ting.
I like how you're doing it at the perfect time, John.
Hey, craftsman right here.
As you crafting through the night, you almost go into like a lull, right? Of ting, ting. The sound of the hammer hitting the metal almost fades as you zone out and you see that white like bulb
Mm-hmm.
that you know well. And
Yo, what's good, bro?
and it's no longer suffocated by that darkness. There's
Nice.
nothing blocking you. And that ting, ting plays into the background.
ASMR.
But you get what is usually a warm feeling gets dark.
Oh no.
And you get flashes into your head, like almost like visions. You see a box
Okay.
with arcane runes inscribed on every side. You see flashes of an angel with blindfolded eyes, blue hair flowing in the back, massive celestial wings with a glowing blue and white sword as she slays hordes of demons and devils.
Uh-huh.
You get a flash, and you see the angel no longer. Instead, you see a bald figure, female, with black, dried blood coming from the eyes, pale white skin, black, like crimson red wings, and a halo like yours, but made of flames.
Oh shit, I'm not sure if I should be turned on or scared.
A reasonable reaction.
It's just a very confusing boner.
And you see that figure, that devilish figure, or fallen angel-like figure, looking through a portal. And on the opposite side, make a perception check. It's starting to the vision is starting to strain.
Oh, all right, this is where I really need that natural 20. All right, go below me.
I need this plot.
I need this. What's my perception anyway? All right, +6, you know.
All right, what'd you get on roll? Add it on the dice.
No bullshit, natural 20 +6.
Okay.
I tell you, the kiss works, man. The kiss works.
Kill it with kindness. However,
I just abuse it.
Okay, now we know it's just a boner. It's not confused.
you see a woman, older, roughly 50s, 60s. You had gray hair pulled back in a tight bun with a little swerve to the side. You can see a gown strewn across her body of dark greenish brown. A pearl necklace that rhymes around her neck. You see her signing onto a piece of parchment that, as soon as she takes the quill off, disappears, almost burns away. As you see both her and the bald figure, the bald fallen angel-like figure, smile at each other.
Leviticus knows what's up.
As you just hear ting at full blast in your ear, and you zone back in, and the necklace is done.
So that's what DMT is like.
That's what DMT is like.
Is that just from the joke that my sister made last night?
No.
By the way, Dylan, I think this one's yours. I don't know how I got it.
Deldris, you finish the necklace, and you find your way back to your room. Rhea is already sleeping.
That's crazy.
Do you also go to bed?
Nah, I gotta make sure, be like, yo, go, how do you like this? It's for a dear friend.
Go ahead and make a religion check.
It's adventure time. All the knights that appreciate armor just
I like to imagine it is like Sir Lancelot or whatever his name is. The guy we fought.
21.
Yeah, I forget his name.
These good rolls today.
As you
Sir Slicer.
offer it up to Gond, you feel the warmth of his blessing upon it.
I'm just gonna carve in the symbol on the back of it. Jay-Z just a Z on it.
A nice, beautiful Z to mark your ownership and your creation. As you find yourself heading to bed. Tired.
Yep.
And with that, we will end off episode 6, everybody.
Woo! At least this one was wholesome.
Right?
I agree.
We had murder in the start and wholesomeness in the end. Usually it's the other way.
Yeah.
For everybody that's stuck in there,
Thank you for watching.
Yes, thank you for watching. Boys,
Thank you. Love you.
Thank you for
Love you
coming.
all.
See you next week.
have a great night. I hope you guys enjoyed, and we'll be seeing you next Thursday.
I personally love each and every one of you, but not in a weird way.
All right, and with that, we're gonna
Especially you, Dan.
Yeah, you. Let me look at the chat.